Good morning, super early visitor. Good morning, super early visitor. We're a little early here, but today should be an exciting day. We indeed ride at dawn, going over that $14. Just leave me on idle and come back later. We'll start closer to 9:20. Good morning. We'll start in about just under an hour. It's good to have you guys in here early. This is our pre market warm up where, I run the pre market and the AMC chat on Reddit. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So we were actually quite green this morning. So last night we were at 1.83% at almost 14, 13.93. We may have hit 14, but I went to sleep because, who cares? So this morning we were up at 1382, and we're now kind of declined down to 1360. It doesn't really mean much. We'll see how the rest of the market opens. So nothing to worry about. So we did bounce off 14. Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole show. It goes to 8 o'clock, and it really doesn't matter. But it's good to know if we did hit 14 or not, just because it cleans out some of the orders that are sitting there. So that's going to make things easier when we go up. So this party's going to kick off the great battle for 14. Oof. It's going to be something. Hopefully we go right at it, so we don't have a dip or negativity in the beginning. We just go straight for 14, and then that way we have the best chance of just getting over it. Because even if we get past 14, we'll probably get pulled back in. But the quicker we get up there, the more positive time we have before the negativity kicks in later in the day. And we're still early in the week, so yeah, we're good. So we'll see how this all plays out. And yeah, I'm expecting a big fight at 14, but who knows? Somebody might come in and drop tons of money. We might have whales on both sides. You don't know if Gandalf's going to come in at the last minute. We asked for Rohan, but are they going to answer the call? We don't know. We'll see. But the good news is if we do blow past 14 and we get like 14.20, then we should be going right to 15. And that will be so good. Because, yeah, we've tested 15 to 16 already. And it's pretty open country. So it's going to be nice to see in our bank account. Yeah, it's the Battle of 1401 to be exact. Yeah, 14's not really the problem. It's getting over 14. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I'm still here. I'm just in the background, drinking coffee and setting stuff up. And you will we'll get going in just under an hour. So enjoy yourself. And well, not like that. Geez, where Jared? Oh God. Put some pants on. But enjoy the chat, make yourself comfortable. And yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride. We might actually get into some day trading today if we can get over 14. Oh, I can't wait. This is your captain speaking. If you look out the left-hand window, you will see a sweet burn from Werejair. Feel that burn. Ahoy, Jer. Since you're looking at stop lossing, if you're going to do a stop loss, set it actually even higher than a solid number like 13. Because of the gravitational pull of a line, if we're going to go to, let's say, 13, it will be after we pass, let's say, 25. So if we go over 25, the chances of going to 13 are much higher than us bouncing back up. And so you could set it even closer, like 8 or 10, but you might as well get those extra cents basically because it will just pull itself in, right? Um, just if you're going to do stop losses. Yeah, exactly. You never really put them on, you put them before or after a major thing. And that also means yours will get executed. Because if you have it right at 13, it might come down and touch it, but it won't execute because you're one of like 6 million people. But if you set it a couple cents higher, it's guaranteed to execute by the time it hits the line. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. I generally don't do stop losses unless I'm playing it really tight. And if I'm playing it really tight, like I know it's probably going to go down, but I'm going to take a gamble on it, then I have a stop loss that's like pennies away, and you just hope you don't hit it because, you know. But if you do hit it, then it goes to show you were wrong. But anyways, yeah, you do you. But yeah, that's a tactic that pays out pretty well. Yeah. So the same holds true about profit taking as well. So if let's say 14 is the point you want to get out, then set it to 58 or 57. And then basically you're guaranteed when it flies up to 14 that your order has been executed. Whereas if you do 14 and it goes up and touches it, you might just be one of a million in line and it will leave 14 and come back down before you execute. And then, it tumbles into the red and you're still stuck there and your order was partially filled or not even touched. So, just setting it 1 cent before a major line guarantees you're clear. Unless the crash or the going up is so fast that it just goes right by you. Um, and that's a possibility too. I've had times where it's crashing so hard I couldn't even sell because there was no buyers. I don't think that applies when you're going up, but it might be possible that you're trying to execute a buy order and the price is going up so fast that you're in line to catch shares, but there's no shares to give you. I haven't experienced that, but actually, yes, I have actually, but that was after hours. So I done an after hours limit order, and I had to wait for it to wiggle back and forth over me so I could get the amount of shares I wanted because it was so thinly traded. But I don't think I've experienced it. Oh, actually, no. Maybe when I did the IPO for Alibaba and I bought within the first 5 minutes, when like a gazillion shares were being traded. I waited like 5 or 7 seconds for my market buy order, which is like just give it to me any price to execute. Yeah, actually, I guess that has happened to me. Um, yeah, now that I think about it, but yeah, it's rare, and that wasn't even a limit order. If I had a limit order, it probably wouldn't have executed because it would have just said, "Oh, we're not at that price anymore," and off it goes. Um, so yeah, just keep that in mind if you're trying to time or use limits. Just set them on weird numbers, just like eBay bids. Whole numbers are not your friends. You don't want to do 5, 55, or 50. You want 1 or 2 or 3, something like that. So, anyways, so we're gonna start this party in 20 minutes. I'm just cooking some dumplings. Excuse me, give me some stamina because this should be an exciting day if this all plays out. So the pre-market's looking kind of neutral, which probably means that the market in general is fairly neutral. There was some negativity a little bit earlier, about 30 minutes ago, but I don't think that's going to hold. I think you're going to see as soon as the market opens, all the people that don't know how to pre-market trade are going to dump, and then off we go. So someone asked me in Discord, what's the likelihood we're going to go up and down? So for those that are new, when you have a very high day, let's say 30% or whatever, high is dependent on the stock. So for 30% for us is high. 30% for the market index would be astronomical. It would never happen. But let's say, it did, right? So whenever you have an extremely high day, which is variable, you usually have a pullback the next day because people want to profit take. And it's the same thing you'll see in the charts and you saw all day yesterday. If it goes green for too long, there'll be a little bit of red just to lock in the profits and to breathe, basically. So we could experience that today, but yesterday was only 13%. It's hardly big by our standards. If 30 is big for us, 13 is about what, a third ish. So it's like, So that means we have the potential to do a continuation pattern. So this is just a medium sized green, and we could do a medium or larger green today. So we're seeing early profit taking, but I think I'm on the fence. 14 is going to be a problem. So even though we're probably guaranteed or we're overdue for a medium green today, I think as we hit 14, we're basically going to hit that wall, and that's going to stunt our green. And so we'll waste a lot of our energy on that wall. How much? I don't know. How long? I don't know. And no one knows. But if we break through it, then the leftover energy should carry us, somewhere close to the high 14s, maybe even the 15s. And because it's open country after 1420 or so, it should get easier and easier. So we need less energy to go up, which is good because we'll have less after fighting 14. So that's kind of what I'm thinking based on how the market works. So if 13 wasn't a lot, which I don't think it was, and we had a little bit of retraction at the end there, so we kind of paid for yesterday. I think we're setting up for a solid green, and we wouldn't have the classic retraction from going up too much too quick. So that all leads credence that we're going to be green, and it's going to be relatively strong. But we have to see how 14 plays out because that's going to be, WandaBot had millions of people stuck at 14, and they're all going to want to sell and take profit and all of that sort of stuff. So we're going to have to see. So hopefully you'll stay with us, and in 20 minutes we'll kick it off. I'll repeat this slightly, and we will go for a ride. I'm generally always here, Larry, but I'm just doing other things. Right now, I'm just getting some food into me so I don't have to disappear midstream. Got some pork and shrimp dumplings. Gonna get all fueled up so I don't have brain farts. But I do read the chat, um, unless the stock's moving crazy. To me, food is food. It doesn't matter when you eat it. Only this year I've actually got the sensation of not being able to eat like pizza and ice cream at breakfast. I actually had for like a month or two, I had to actually let my stomach settle. So I could only have like, you know, I don't know, traditional breakfast foods that weren't greasy. But the last couple days, my stomach's been much better. So I've just been going to town. But just from eating those dumplings, I'm now like 150 degrees and I can barely see. It's that fucking quick. Um, but they were enjoyable. I'm going to pay the price for eating them. But, well, I pay the price from eating any food, so I might as well enjoy what I eat. Whew. But yeah, I'm like sweating like a dog right now. Although dogs don't sweat, which is why they pant. So sweating like a pig. Let's be factual on this channel. There's no bullshit here. Whew. But yeah, dumplings are great. They're like sushi, but wet. And just pop them back. At least the pre-market's looking still stable. We'll probably see a push the next 10 minutes if we're going to see one. And we'll go look at the pre-market and get set up for the day. Excuse me, in about 10 minutes. Once I can see again. Well, I'm not really food is fuel. It's just, food is food. Like you eat because you're hungry. At least I do. Uh, so it's not a matter of what I get out of the food. It's just to be satiated or fulfilled. I don't think I said the word right. Satiated? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what I meant. I don't use that word often, but that's the correct word. Ugh. Holy crap. But yeah, I'm a few a few 20 plus degrees warmer right now. Whew. Yeah, byproduct of my hormonal issue is no temperature control. So because the dumplings were boiled, the body has to overcompensate to try to get rid of that extra heat, but it does so poorly. So basically, it's treating it like I'm, in 150-degree weather. So all the pores are opening up, body's going into, full gear for these not very hot dumplings. But as a result, I get to feel the effects. Oh boy. All right, I got some vision. Might be able to start. All right. Let's get this party started. So for those that are new, I usually start this around 9:20 or 9:30, just before market opens, because there's really nothing to talk about. Today's a little different, just because yesterday was quite the party. So you can check in and see if I'm here. If I'm talking, I'm here. If not, we're just running the pre-market, which we do. And if you're here, Soren, you get the message of the day, but usually you show up later, so we'll see. All right, let's remove all drawings, and let's flip over. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I haven't set it up. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta set everything up. Okay. There we go. So let's set 1440. Not 114. Okay. So that's our line of scrimmage. Where's our stock? Down here. Okay. So let's just set up some horizontal lines. And these will be our lines of reference as we try to make our way up. Let's set these as a blue and slightly transparent. Okay, good. Okay, so once we get over 14, then we're looking at here. You can see the tops here, and I'm working off the tops there. Then I'm gonna, this one doesn't have any friends, but we're gonna add it, and we're gonna add this one, because more lines the better. You just have to keep in mind that those ones post 1442 are weak. So actually I could change their color. Why don't we do that? So let's make them even weaker looking. Pale green. Nope. Oh, that was the text. This is what I want. Okay. There we go. Okay. These ones are weaker. Yeah, this one's going to be stronger. Let's make it a little darker. You can see that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one kind of maybe here, 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 here. It's going to be, and that's the 1420 I was talking about. Yeah. That's, and there's 1420 basically here too. We'll just put another one right here. Okay, now let's go to the 6 month. Let's take a look in a book. It's a Reading Rainbow. This is where we're going to be fighting, hopefully today. And we blow through. And then that gets us through, and you can see how the lines line up. Gets us through this guy. And that's around 67. Okay, then the next jump is essentially 15. Well, we might get something here, a little lower, like right here. But I'm going to put it right here, and then I'm going to put a weak one just below it. Okay. Actually. I could actually put text on it, and then we'll know later. Normally I don't go through this much effort, but yeah, why not? I also don't know how to spell scrimmage. 2 M's. Okay. And we got 10 minutes. All right. Let's make this one a little lighter. Okay, so once we're in this territory, I highly doubt we're going any higher, but our next stop is 1627. This one's a pretty strong one. And then after that, our next one is 1874. Oh no, this one's 17. Oh wow, let's set them all up. I'll just save this later. So we have our lines all set up. But you can start to see the gaps on the way up, right? So there's very little opposing force, major opposing force on the way up. So we're going to start gapping versus you can see here, there's all of this because these are the near term that were created by these at the beginning, but these are now made a whole bunch of new barriers. But once we get past where we are, all we got is the old stuff. There's no stuff in the last 2 months in this territory. So the first time through, it's like fresh snow. We can go to the moon. So, and if we hold, even better. Did I put 2 here? No. Okay, so this one's going to be a little weaker because this one's just a tip of a stick. So normally it's the tops of the candles because that's where it's settled, but the sticks do matter. And actually I'll put another one here as well, just so I know, because there's really no other support in this realm. So this one here, it's lining up with that. Okay, that's why. All right. So get that saved. Where is it? Publish an idea. Let's zoom out. Scrunch her down. I get the whole picture in here. Okay, so here we go. And then we'll save that. Save that. AMC scrim to 20 plus. All right. And we'll make this long. And all right. Oh, yeah. So this is technical indicators. All right. So for those that want to look around yourself, here's the link to it. You can pan around it and zoom in and do whatever you want with it. All right. Bloop. And then I'm just going to put that on Discord so I don't lose it. Session planning. Okay, there we go. So that sets us up. So that's lower 15 scrimmage. When do we have to actually start caring? I think it's when we get over 14, right? So the lower 15 is basically that. And then where's our last? It's this one. Okay. Let's zoom in. So this is last line before gap. Okay. All right, just so I don't forget. Okay, so today is the battle for that black line. All these other lines are basically going to just support us if we go insane. I highly doubt we're going up that high, but I'm just putting the lines out for the new viewers. And why not? We had plenty of time. So we're 6 minutes till the market opens. And yeah, we're going to see if we can break through here. So if we look at the daily chart, so there's yesterday, which was basically this unnatural push down. It course corrected. So now I'm expecting us to hammer into the black line, hopefully get over it. But you can see by the amount of lines here, it's going to be difficult for us to get through because there's a bunch of crap here. But you can see after that, it's basically open country. So we'll see how this plays out. So let's go look at the minute chart and get ready for the opening salvos. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I wouldn't say, immediate shorting. There'll be profit taking, selling, but people may step out of the way for that because, it's only 13%. So it may not be enough for it. Just because you see red, it doesn't mean it's shorting. It's mostly selling. About 1/30th of our volume is short selling. And obviously that's, not a lot. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. And we go live. If they've already borrowed all the shares, that means they've already made the short position, which means yesterday they sold. It doesn't mean they're going to do it now. Then it would have been done in the pre-market, which is why you're seeing the red. But moving 4 million in the pre-market is a lot. Excuse me. But what it could be is maybe they naked shorted yesterday and then they borrowed to cover today. So that would have no change on the market. And that's a possibility. But either way, that's positive. So basically, if the shorts piled in yesterday and today starts off green, they're going to pile out, which will then look like a bunch of buy orders. So that's going to add to the positivity. All right, pre-market's gone neutral. Yeah. Yeah, because short selling is just buying in the opposite direction. You have to cover eventually. Just like when you buy, you have to pay or sell eventually. You're just selling first and then you buy. But what you can do is you can basically say, I'll pay you later and borrow, essentially. So you give them the borrowed shares and you tell the other guy, I owe you. As a buyer, you would take out a loan, you'd pay the guy for the shares, and you tell the bank, I owe you. It's the same thing, just backwards. But yeah. Ooh. Just nobody gets upset when somebody buys a whole bunch of shares on loaned money because it goes up. But realistically, they're adding financial instability because they owe that money. So they have to become sellers at some point. So, the evil's both ways, just not talked about as much. Yeah. Well, a lot of people would say AMC is overvalued. We're a negative $6 stock fundamental. But that's a negative $6 if you take us at face value right at the very second, right? And the debt load is scary. But with all the money that they have, the debt load's not an issue. Now, if they continue to fuck up, then yeah, it's going to be a problem. But they got so much money now, they got a clean slate. They basically got a full year's worth of revenue free from the stock market. So they can basically keep their doors shut, not sell a single anything, and be okay. Yeah. And because the operating cost of the theater, most of the cost is the films, the actual operation of the theater is much cheaper. So if they don't run the theater, they're actually, because if you look at their revenue, they take home, let's say 300 million after everything's said and done. But realistically, most of that is staff and all the cleaning, whatever, and that. But the core price, which is just land rent, is nothing. And so if they shutter everything, they could probably stay open for another 5 years with 1 year of revenue. But to be open, they got to buy the movies, they got to keep the staff, blah 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 blah, and all of that means they don't take home their 1.5 billion. They only take home 300 million when everything's said and done. So really, there's nothing but positivity now that they got this cash injection. As long as they don't do anything dumb, like, I don't know, go on a giant expansion spree, try to buy out the Australian government, a polar expedition. I don't know. All right, opening salvos, and let's go. So 8 cents down. Green counters. What's the volume? 1.7 in the pre-market. All right. So we're already going green. That's good. All right, already going green. So we're going to test the first line, which is the blue. Let's do it. So as I said in the pre-market, if we do this early, right, get ourselves over 14, then we have the whole day to just stay over 14. If you're day trading, you're going to want to sell when we go over 14, but you need to time it with the momentum. Don't sell immediately. But yeah, it's looking good. I mean, we're this close to 14, so we got all this morning energy. We should not be stopped from hitting 14. So don't worry about the red. It's fine. It's just the morning salvos. People profit taking. Still looking quite good. Nice, strong positivity. Markets are all green, and they're up 0.2 for the Dow, 0.3 for S&P, and 0.5557, so 0.57 for the NASDAQ 100. We're currently at negative 6 cents, fighting it out to neutral, and that's negative. Okay, well, we're basically neutral, so forget about that. So we're at 1366, but we're heading to 14. Toot toot, there's no brakes on this train. Cue Thomas the Tank Engine in the background. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, there's no brakes on this train. Can't stop, won't stop. No, aftermarket trades are not cashed and released. And don't spam chat. The aftermarket is basically a bunch of limit orders. And so it's thinly traded, but everybody basically states what they're willing to pay or buy or sell at. And then when somebody agrees with it, the price snaps to that point. And so unlike the daily market, when you can say market order, which is like, just give me anything at the best price, in the after hours, the pre-market or in post-market, You basically have to say what price you want, and somebody has to come by and say, okay, I agree. So now if you set your order in the day, your limit order, you can set it a good till price, and then that will make it stay on the books for a certain period of time. And so that can continue into the after hours and the pre-market. So if you say, I want to be out at 14, I don't care when it happens, you set a sell limit 14, and then you say good till whenever you feel that's enough time. If it touches 14 at any time between 4 a.m. to 8 p.m., you're out. But there may not be enough people to fulfill your order. Same thing if you wanted to buy at 14. There may not be enough people to give you enough shares to fulfill your order, so it will be called partially filled. But anyways, that's the pre-market and the post-market. If that's your jam, it's good. It's used usually for institutionals to settle accounts, fix up things that they did during the day, blah, blah, blah. But here we go to 14. So here we're going to test it. So now we're going to see the personality of the 14 line. So now after 9 there, we're now in new territory that we didn't touch yesterday. Now we're on 14. Now watch it pull us back like a fucking slingshot. So this is the hard push, but the gravity is real and we're going to try to resist it, but no dice. It's going to pull us back. Okay, I'm going to sell because I'm in at 14.14. So I'm going to sell and get back to, when it goes back to 14, I'll buy again. Now we get to day trade. Time to make some fucking money. Oh, so good. I was worried we wouldn't come back to 14 for a while. Glad that worry was unfounded. Thanks to all the AMC buyers. Okay. So now we still have really good momentum. So now the first time I knew we were coming back and I didn't have my trading software open. So now this time I wouldn't sell. Let it go further because you've built kind of a little bit of a floor. So far so good. So let it go. And probably when it hits 14.19 is when it's going to hit the next problematic thing. Okay, so now you'd sell. Okay. So there's a retraction. Okay. Now, what are we going to do? We're going to bounce, or are we staying in? Should go back to 14. Come on. There's no way we're going one shot. Okay, good. Come on. Back to 14. There's no way you're doing this. Quit defying gravity. Just do it. Get it done so I can buy back in. Come on. Oh, they're pushing hard. But that gravitational pull is strong. Come on. Oh, it looks like they're going to go for round deuce. But it's tempting. It's tempting to get back in because they look like they're going to push up. But I know that gravitational pull. They're trying their hardest to not fucking get pulled back, but it's going to happen. I made the mistake last time thinking 14 wasn't going to be strong. I'm not going to be fooled again. So this is going to be a bull trap. So people are piling in because they're like, haha, it's going to go up. And then they're going to be wrongly informed in about a minute. Yep. I'm not stupid. I burnt my hand 6 times, but the 7th time, I fucking learnt. Yeah. I learnt my fucking lesson. All right. So it's still extremely positive, so that's good. So we should touch 14 again, and then we'll go up and go for a run. I'm just going to set up my order to do a buy at 14. Just going to do some quick math. I have 3,000. Okay. And divide that by 14. Okay, good stuff. So this is a power shape. Now it looks like it's going to push. Yep. This is still going to come back down to 14. There's no way we're going for a run on this. This is just defying gravity. So if you're still in, then good. You know, ride it out. You can see people are really trying to put it up. But this 14 is a very real line. And it's just going to catch you in the exuberance. And then somebody's going to sell, and it's going to go whamp. I learned that lesson. We've all learned that lesson. Trying really hard to put it up. Shit. There's a technical breakout. Gotta have diamond hands. It's really killing me to watch this go up. But I know better, and I gotta trust my instincts. But it's definitely difficult. I'm holding a can of pop, and I'm like squeezing it like really hard. But that fear of missing out is garbage. It's the worst thing you can have trading stocks. Fucking screws you every fucking time. Every time. I don't think there's ever been a time where it's been good. Yeah. I got out at 14:20. Whenever we touched that blue line for the first time. Holy crap. Oh, man. They are just gunning it. But I know better. Now, if it hits that last line, I'll have to get in just because it'll start gapping up. Jeez, they're really trying. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to get in and just ride it tight. Okay, I got it set up for when it hits the line. Yeah, this is going to come down like a ton of bricks. So basically, they defied gravity. So when this comes down, it's going to be hard. It'll bring us into here. Whenever this is all done, this retarded push. Mm-hmm. Do. Poof. Dicey. Here we go. Didn't do it. Come on, give us the red. Let's end this exuberance. God, they're just dumping. Just give it a breather so we can go up. Here we go. There we go. Then all the people that FOMO'd in are going to FOMO out. And down, down we go. Oh, they're buying the dip. But people are going to want to profit lock. So if this starts to level out, I would get back in. But my experience tells me this should go very close to 14. But the buyers are definitely just dumping money. But the fundamentals of how stocks work, if you will, and the personality of the stock is going to catch up to the exuberance, because eventually they're going to run out of energy or the turntables will happen and people are going to want to become sellers to lock in their profit. That's now being threatened by the scary red. Yeah, this 14 had the gravitational pull to bring us down from 1580. Sure as shit, we're not going to just walk past 14, even with retarded amounts of dumping money. We're going to come back and we're going to fight at 14. This is just early wins. Oh man, looking like it's leveling out. Oof. Can't stop, won't stop, eh? Jeez. Credit to whoever's dumping all this money. What are we at for volume? We're at 18 million. Jeez. We're going to hit 20 million 15 minutes before 10. That's a bit. It means our sellers are taking a dirt nap. But that may not hold forever. The ghost of Wanda still lurking in the background. Yeah. Yeah, so now it's starting to level out. So then the buyer should come back into control. But as I said, it's fucking dangerous because she's going to get pulled down to 14. But you can see there the buyers are now in control. Oh, man. The volume's not strong enough to sustain this green. Gonna crash. So much wasted money. Watch it get completely erased. And then that would put a death bell on this. 16 seconds left for it to get completely erased. Oh, and they just double down some more. Oh my God. 5 seconds. You can see the struggle. People are just dumping waves of money both ways. But all those buyers are going to be sellers. And then they just need one good push and it's going to rout. It might even go under 14 if it's severe enough. And those buyers are still pushing hard. Where the fuck were those guys yesterday? We could have used them. So it's still pretty dangerous to buy in. You want to be in before that last line. But you still want this red to be weeded out. And remember, you do have a 1030 dip at some point. So as time goes sideways, we're basically guaranteed some red before 1030. And then if we don't get any severe red before 1030, then it goes till basically 11. But you got to have icy cool hands in this game. Yeah, I'm hesitant to call it. I'll call it when it hits 14. But yeah, definitely the FOMO was pretty bad right there. I was like, I know better. And then I'm like, this is going to be the one time it goes up in front of everyone in the stream, and I'm going to get it fucking wrong. And I'm like, no, stick to your guns. You know better. Oh, yeah. You fucking know better. Well, good job, inner voice. You gone done and done good. So we just bounced off that, I don't know what that is, 1323 line? Yeah, 1323 and 1319 line. But I don't think that's going to stop us. So these are the people that are buying in because they're like, it's on discount. They don't realize it's going back to 14. They just think it's down from 1454. So they're piling in. That's what you're seeing right now. But that won't hold because the green on the right was very quick. So quick in is quick out. The same people that are piling in like right now are the same people that are going to be driving it down a second later because like these guys just got screwed. So they dumped all their money and now they're seeing red immediately. So then they go, okay, now it turned green again. I want out because that was just, I bought at the wrong time. I'm stupid. And there you go. See? That's exactly what just happened. So it's playing out like that. So they're trying to get in for a quick buck. They don't see green. It doesn't continue. They get out. And so the same up is the same down. And so sellers or buyers become sellers and so forth and so forth. So, and as soon as it starts to show more weakness, the people that are on the upswing on the left, people, or all of them, right? They're going to start getting out slowly because they're like, okay, this is as high as it's going to go, blah, 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 whatever. And so as time progresses, you're going to get more and more red and it's going to get harder and harder to go up, which then makes a self-fulfilling prophecy of, well, it's not going up, so it must go down. Well, it's going down because you're selling. But then that means other people sell because you sold, and there you go, right? It fulfills the prophecy that you thought was going to happen because you kicked it off by selling. Or you sold into the already selling. But that's how the market works. It's true because it will be true because you made it true most of the time. Let's get to 14. I want to get in here and make some coin. Come on. Let's go. Let's get some. I want my discount tendies. Yeah, I'm going to stake my claim at $14 end of day. Come on, 14. I don't want to give in to FOMO, but I want to play. Let's hurry the fuck up. I need to make some coin. Yeah. You got to have patience in this game. So even though I'm bitching at the stock, I'm not going to buy in, which is why I'm bitching at the stock. I got to have an outlet. So right now we're kind of cresting. So we're basically going over the top of a mountain. So we'll see if the next two are like medium reds, then it should crash hard. If they're light reds, then it might level out on that blue line. And we'll see. The general market has actually all gone red. So the S&P is now down to 0.3. The NASDAQ is at 0.1. And if I recall correctly, it was 0.55%. So it's pretty much gone away. And the Dow's actually gone red at 0.02%, which is pretty much nothing, but that's going to weigh on us as well. So they might be going into their dip early. So that's also good sign that that weight is going to lay on us. Excuse me. Come on. Just sink like the Titanic you are. We're definitely trying way too hard to go up. I appreciate it. But really, it's foolish. We got to touch 14 at least one more time. Come on. We don't need to go under 14. Just come close to it, shake everyone out, and then we can go up with the support lines we need. Sort of. This is overcompensating for that green. So we were rolling over a lovely mountain and then the green spiked up. So the red is correcting that basically. This is the roll part now. So just like when the market crashes and we come back, the market will usually, almost all the time, correct extreme motion because it's too much, too quick. And so that's what you just saw there. That green was too much up and the red corrected it. And then a little bit of the red was continuing the roll. And now it's continuing the roll. And then you saw that green corrected that because it was too much too quick. It's not a nice shape, right? So the green tried to correct that. That's over with. Now the red's back in control because it's like, well, some idiots thought that was a discount. Wrong. And red shit on them. But that's basically what just played out. So if you're not staring at the chart, you just see a fucked up shape. But realistically, a curve played out with two spikes, one going up, and right there was a spike going down. So if you were staring at the chart, you would have saw that play out. So now you know that the stock is heading downwards. We shook out the few people that think it shouldn't. And so now the sellers are in control, and they'll continue to be in control until there's a major turnaround by green, which usually happens on a support line like you're seeing here, the blues. So this is the second blue supporting a turnaround. But if it doesn't have the energy, which it's about halfway on the energy scale, which is basically volume and size. So price motion and volume basically tells you the energy of the stock. High volume, no price motion means the energy is easily plus and minus, it's easily matched. So it doesn't really count because the sellers are out in force or the buyers are out in force, whichever way you want it to go. So right now it's just frozen. So both people are kind of evenly matched. And then I think the sellers should take over. And then it'll drive us below the line. And then we'll gap down to 14. Fucking finally. And then I can get back in. Come on. Let's do it. Break that bottom line and let's go. Come on, 2 more cents. Then we can free fall and we can get this over with. And I can get back in 20 cents cheaper. And then we can go to the moon like we want to. Hell, if I'm lucky, I might even be able to get it into the 13s. Oh, fuck, it's going to try. So here it's going to push, and then you're going to see a large red compensating it. And it'll bring us right back down to the blue lines. So when I say something and it doesn't happen, then that's when we have to reassess, because I'm just telling you what should happen based on the trends, the personality of the stock. And when we buck the trend or we decide to deviate, it means something has changed. And so I can't predict who's playing in the background. New people come in. Some people have been sitting in the shadows and strike. Who knows, right? But if all things stay the same, what I predict should be accurate. So when it's not, we don't see, like I wanted to see a bigger red there and we didn't see it.
So this means we've now got increased buying. Okay, there we go. So for a short period, we had increased buying power. So then you add that to your way. So now the buyers are starting to get a little more aggressive than they were 5 minutes ago. So you got to keep that in mind, because that aggression could get more and more and more, which means, they're going to build up energy, build up momentum, right? So you have to constantly reassess in this game if you're new to stock trading. And if you're not, I'm just preaching to the choir and you already know all this. So just ignore me. But if you're really good at stock trading, you probably wouldn't follow me just because you'd be too busy making money. Unless you like me, which, for a few dollars, we could see where it goes. I'm open to shares, a couple of bills, whatever you got on. Maybe even food. I've been eating dog food a lot, so if you got like some human food, I'm sure we can make an agreement or something. Oh yeah, I'm free pretty much. And here we fucking go. Let's do it. Going down to 14. Don't resist it. Don't resist it. It's for your own good. We're doing this for your own good. Comply. Comply. Gonna have to punch this stock a few times for lack of compliance. Come on. All right, I'm going to take a quick look at the wider market because I want to see if it's going to sink us. Okay. So, yeah, they're going down. We're going to get sunk to 14. All right, let's do it. It's trying so hard not to touch 14 again. So this is the gravitational bubble now. So now 14 is a support. So it's resisting us, right? But realistically, we're heading back to 14 because as much as it's repelling us because of our position right now, that line has so much gravity that if we escape where we're standing right now, we'll get pulled to like where we are right now. If we try to go lower, we get pushed away. So it'll keep us at a bubble around the 14. But once we go down just a little bit more, just because 1030 is coming up, we should get snapped right to 14. But I think we found the sweet spot. So 1410 or so. And that's probably going to be the bubble that keeps us away from the line. And we can look to the earlier stuff around 10 or 9:30. You can see there's like a little bit of a bubble there. They went up, they got pulled back, they got pushed up, and they floated around where we are now. And so that basically to me is letting us know. And you can see I made a line of scrimmage here, and that's probably the other side of the bubble. So the bubble is probably about 10 cents, although this is 20 cents. So maybe it's 20 cents back and forth. I don't know. It varies, but generally it's sizable, somewhere in the 10-cent range. But it varies from stock to stock, of course. But yeah, the lines do have a gravity, if you will. So we're on the top of the bubble, basically. So if we can break this 12, yeah. So now if we go just a little bit more, we should get pulled right to 14. So we should be able to get that gravitational pull right now. So it just snap right to 14. We'll lose 7 cents real quick. Come on. No, don't resist. There you go. See? We just dropped from 7 to basically 14. So that's exactly what I'm talking about with the gravitational pull. Now we went over 14. It's going to snap back to 14. Same thing. You're now inside the bubble on the other side. So now you're going to go back to 14. 14 is your equilibrium. And then you're going to figure out what you want to do. Yeah. See, for those that are new, I know my shit. But this is very basic stuff. So, but once you get a master of it, right? So if you FOMO'd at any point this morning, you would have just lost your money, right? All right, so we touched 14. So now we have to assess if the party is over for a short period of time. And I think we're going to try to bounce, but we're going to see how it dukes out um, now. So we're going to sit and watch, see how it reacts to the 14. So you keep in mind the whole bubble thing I'm talking about. So we know our limits now, 10 up and about 10 down. Yeah, it's about 10 both ways because that's 90. And if I could do math properly, 90 is not 20 cents. So it's 10 cents up, 10 cents down is our wiggle room. And so after that, we're going to get pushed away. Within it, we get pulled back, basically. I'm going to wait until I see 10. Like if we start to get some height, I'll get in before 10:30. I don't think 10:30 is going to be a severe dip. I just want to see how we react to the 14. We blew by it so quickly, but I want to see the reaction, how we're interacting with the 14 so I can see how strong it is. Because realistically, once you go over a line a few times, it loses all its strength because all the cell walls and all that are gone. But because there's so many people at 14, millions of people or millions and millions of shares are at 14, it's going to continue to be a buy and sell point for, I presume, quite a while, at least a couple of days. But that's not to say we can't escape it. It's possible, but I don't think it's possible this very second because it's way too early and we haven't spent enough time on 14. But I can be wrong, so we're sitting now and we're going to try to verify that. So I'm watching how it's reacting. Is it still being pulled down, which means the sellers are still there? Is it able to, keep out away from the line, or is it stuck on the line? Is it stuck under the line? And that's what we're going to look for. So now it just escaped the bubble by 1 cent. Now we're going to see if it gets pulled back and how quickly does it get pulled back. So it's not being pulled back yet, but it's going to get pulled back. You ain't done yet. You got to spend way more time at 14. So the buyers are pushing pretty hard and the sellers aren't able to stop them. So when it gets to 9 cents, then we'll see how fast it snaps back to 14. And if it does it really weakly and really shitly, then we have a good case that the sellers are giving up. And then you'd want to buy in. We'll see. And the rule of thirds also applies to this line. So we broke through the line, but if we hit it about 3 more times, then we'll go up because our stomach for going lower is basically over. We may not stay up forever, but we'll generally turn around if we keep batting against the line and we don't go under it. So for those that are just joining us, I got out of the market and now I'm looking to buy back in around 14, but I'm waiting for the market to do its dip because the broader market is unhappy. It's leveling out, but it doesn't look like it's done. And 10:30 is just around the corner, so dip times are coming. And so that should add weight to us. Oh, GME is going through the same boat. Well, rip GME. That day's a coming soon. That day's a coming. So this looks good, but it's probably just a false flag operation. A dead cat. Now this is not really the shape of a dead cat, but this is more just exuberance. I guess it still ends up being a dead cat. People buy in thinking that's the floor, pushing it up, but realistically it's not done falling yet. Yeah. Yeah. And you see there, that shows you. So it got up to another support line and it just got slapped. And so that goes to show you that the stomach for going higher is not really there. The buyers are just pushing erratically, but realistically, there's no stomach for these higher prices. So the sellers might let the buyers drive it up, and then they'll wipe them out once they hit a certain price. And then the buyers are going to stop because they're like, oh, I fucked up so many times today. And then the sellers will take over, driving the price down considerably until it's discount tendy time. And then the buyers will drive it up again because the seller said, okay, look, I'm not going to sell this low. I know it's going to be higher in 10 minutes. So why sell at 1370? And then the cycle goes in the other direction, right? So this is what I call a check mark. So you got those two reds, and this is a very strong shape. But we can see that basically the shape is strong, but it's being built wrongly. So it's not happening because the sellers and the buyers are evenly matched and the buyers are winning slightly. It's just endless dumping money from the buyers, and the sellers are letting them do it and then taking profit, which is where you see the sticks come in. They let them push it up and they take profit. Yeah. And eventually the rest of those greens, somebody in there is going to take a lot of profit, and it's going to drive it back down to 1423, 1419. Now, generally, they don't let them get past support lines. So we're right now just above a support line. Generally, they'll sell to the support line. So in this case, 25, 24. 24 is the support line, but 25 is a psychological line. So there you go. So there's the sell off, right? They're like, well, the buyers are done. It's time to take my money and run. And then here it goes. This should be a lot more severe. It should pick up. All the people that are playing it tight are going to want to get out. And those that are new, my timing is off a little just because the volume, you can't really play it right, but you'll find what I say is fairly accurate if the timing is just a little off, because I can't predict. Yeah. I say this as it goes green, but I still feel the red. So, this is just a few people dumping hodes of cash. It's like, it's going to just get slapped right back down. When? I don't know, but sometime soon. Come on. Because realistically, if the market wanted to be $20, it would just go straight to $20. A big straight line right to 20. So anytime there's any hesitation, it's because the market doesn't want it. If it wanted it, we would do it. It's not like there's some magic that holds it back. It's just, the market does not believe we should be over 1430. I don't believe we should be over 14 at this very second. But you make your bets accordingly. I'd like to be optimistic and say we should be above 13 something. But realistically, if this just keeps trucking along, we're going to probably crash pretty hard. We delay our return to 14, then we'll come down like a ton of bricks. And I just don't know when that's going to happen. Because normally you'd build a floor, but I think we have to spend more time at 14 and pay our debts, if you will. And so if we just resist that, then someone's going to flip the switch and drop like, $5 million basically, and just boom, going to tank to 14. So I'm trying to avoid that, or I don't want to be in a stock that could do that, right? So I want them to pay their debts so that we have all the people shook out. So when we go back to 16 or so, we can hold it for at least a longer period rather than just spike and flash crash, which sucks balls because you generally don't get out when it flash crashes. Yeah. So that's what we're up to. We're getting there. Got some good viewership today. We're up in the 78s, 67s. Excellent. So the utilization just means short sellers are going to have a harder time shorting because there's nothing they can borrow. But the utilization rates can change all the time. Um, if you're at 100% utilization, green is easier than red, basically. Um, and I don't really take that into consideration, but that is probably part of the very bullish, strong you can see in the green. So, I mean, there's so much stuff you need to have in your brain when you're trading stocks. So I try to simplify it. If the stock is being aggressive and powerful, I don't really care why. I just know it is, and then I play off the is because that way I can just simplify it and say, okay, it's this way, and then work on it, right? I don't need to know why the bull is angry. I just need to know the bull is angry, and now I got to work with it so I don't get gored, right? But it is nice sometimes to know the reason why, because then you can go, okay, if it's this way, then it's this way. If it's this way, it's that way. It helps you inform your decision, but it's a lot of friggin' work to constantly look and know all the news and all the data. And it's like you can just play the stock as you see it. But the problem with that is you sometimes get blindsided. For example, like if the stock is, about to sell off, there might be warning signs you didn't see. And so there might be a news article that, Amazon just sold MGM, right? And MGM is no longer going to show anything in AMC theaters, right? That would hit us hard. So no James Bond for theaters. It's only going to Amazon. If that was to happen, right, you'd get blindsided because you're not following the news or whatever. And so the stock will just turn around on a dime. It'll be temporary, but that's when it matters, is that kind of information. What's coming down the pipe is useful to know. Utilization rates, if it's not that important. It has an impact, but it's not that important. Just like if the short interest is through the roof, it's like it tells you that people are thinking it's going to go down, and it does have an impact. You'll see more aggressive reds, but ultimately it's more important to know that it's happening, and then the potential for a turnaround and a squeeze increases. But you have no control over it. So it's just a useful information to know. So that's a very powerful U shape right there. But I'm still feeling like it's not going to take off before 10:30. So I'm going to continue not to FOMO. I might regret this later, but I'm going to stay out. I would say if you're a little more risky, you could probably get in now. But I'm not feeling it. It's definitely eating at me though, because you have all this opportunity to go down and it's not going down, just like it has all this opportunity to go up and it's not going up. So, but I know coming in the pipe, we do have a dip inbound. So eventually this is gonna have to fucking turn. Yeah, see the market's sideways, slightly up, and there. I think we're overdue for a dip. GME might actually show the dip before we do. If they're not having the same level of exuberance, they might start dipping before we do. We'll see how that plays out. Gotta stick to your guns. Pew pew. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already up what, $800 today? And that's, but yeah, I'm gonna get it on discount, because getting it on discount is just as good as getting it on the way up. And I know we're going to 30, so basically getting it cheap is awesome. So yeah. Only if we keep this kind of upwards pressure, it'll be hard for us to get under 14. And then that's good, because then we'll build our base on top of 14, and that will give us a platform. Because remember, on the macro, this is not a $15 stock. It's too early for that. So we should be $15 by the end of summer. So everything we're going to gain going up to wherever we go, we're going to have to give it back at some point if we're continuing before the summer, right? So we can't hit 30 before December naturally unless magic happens. So yeah, so you got to keep that in mind. So but if you don't play at all, right, you're going to miss all the short-term gains. So it's you got to weigh that out. So we'll see how this goes. I'm definitely loving the new mic though. This is making things easier. I can work the stocks. Although I do have a giant black thing in the middle of my stocks. All right. Oof. So that's them breaking over the blue line. Let's see how fast it gets pulled back. Well, there's not a lot of selling power. Looks like they're going to go push. Yeah, this is going to go for a small run. All right. I'm going to arm the machine. I'll do a quick run. If that would have sustained, it would have broke over the next line, and then I could have sold at 65. It's not a good time to buy, John. She's gonna go red. Question is she gonna go green before she goes red? And that is killing me. Can feel it. Can see the red coming, but it's just not coming. I'll be vindicated eventually. Oh, fuck, man. It's going to try. No, it's resisting. If it goes over that blue line, then we should get a push. Wow, look at it. It's trying. It's trying both ways. Who's going to friggin' win? You're delaying the inevitable. There we go. Ugh. Now, I wonder how severe this one's going to be. Yeah, it's definitely tough not being in, exactly. But, you know, this is the struggle I go through all the time. But you gotta remember your experience, right? I know better than to jump in, because like Gonzalez here, he just lost some money. He'll eventually get it back, but he's in the red now. Yeah. And I've paid enough time holding bags. I don't want to be back in that. Yeah, don't fight the system, Mr. AMC. We're doing this for your own good. One of us. And then I'll get the lemons out as soon as we've finished our downwards motion. Oh, Gonzalez is about to make some green. But will it be red before the green? Tune in this Sunday. So this is a power shape, which failed. Come on. Let's go. Give me a sweet, sweet discount at 10:30. Okay, let's see how the broader market's doing. neutral, leveling out, neutral, leveling down, and going down as well. Yeah. We should be red. Do 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 do. Yep. Oh, she's pushing. Damn. Oh, that is a definite FOMO. Holy crap. Wow, that was a lot of money being dumped. Now watch this thing just get fucking erased. That's a lot of FOMO. This is going to be one hell of a hard crash. Oh my God. Well, Gonzalez, I hope you enjoy your dollars. Oh, they are just dumping money. Somebody's doing a buy that's basically dump, wait, but that's it just stopped. So now the sellers can take over. That was a lot of money someone dumped. That was like 4 times our volume, sustained for about 40 seconds. Someone threw some NOS in there, but that doesn't mean much. You could easily turn around. Now 14's looking a little far away, but I'm still thinking there's going to be profit taking here. Yeah, this is not the squeeze by no means. The squeeze, I wouldn't be able to pan fast enough. It would just go like this off the screen and I wouldn't be able to stop. No, we're just waiting for the cataclysmic red that's going to erase this all because it's overdue. It's well overdue. All right. Yeah, FOMO is definitely the worst feeling ever. That you just need to close your eyes and shake it off. We'll just have a conversation about something else, like, I don't know, how we don't want to be bag holders. My experience tells me a giant red is coming. As I said earlier in the chat, my timing's a little off, but I'm generally right. I'm rarely wrong. It's just my timing's off. Because the market works in patterns and you can't go this high. You know, eventually you're going to run out of money and we're going to come right back to 14. Yeah. So I will be vindicated. Yeah. So for the dip last week, what nailed me on that So the WandaBot one, nobody could have dodged that one. The flash crash after WandaBot, because we reacted delayed to the news. And so I screwed up by misinterpreting that we were resistant, but really we were just slow. So it's like we get shot and I'm like, "Oh, he's okay." And then he's walking it off, then he falls over and it's like, "Oh, he just didn't realize he was shot." Um, so that was on me. But now I won't make that mistake again. So I know now to wait it out, because the stock takes a little bit of time to react, because retail investors are not as quick and they don't understand what's going on. Where institutionals are lightning fast. As soon as, Biden's dog bites his hand, it's like they've already been selling, they're on it. It's so fast. Retail investors have to see it on Reddit the next day before they react, right? And then they got to wait for their money to clear because they have less than a hamburger worth of shares. So the other one, what was last week? So last week we got dinged. Oh, because the market, crypto. Yeah, but we couldn't dodge that one either. Crypto took a 50% overnight hit. And so we woke up, but I rightfully didn't sell because I knew it was a wet blanket, right? I didn't know the extent of the severity, but I knew it was temporary. And luckily it was only 3 days, not a fucking week. But I called that one as well. Because, yeah, it's just a wet blanket. So as long as it's not, as I said yesterday, permanent damage, you'll walk away from it eventually. So, well, if you have $1.67 worth of shares, which I doubt you do, I mean, I guess you'd have to have at least a Big Mac combo meal worth of shares at this price. But you get the idea. Oh, no, wait. Yes, you can buy fractional shares on Robinhood. I forgot about that. That's an American thing. Fractional shares. Yes, I would like 1/10 of a real thing because I can't afford the real thing. Sure, you can have the tire of the Lambo. No, just a scrape of the rubber, please. So this looks powerful, but I hope it doesn't hold. We're just delaying the inevitable. So the market's dipping lightly. Just a tiny dip. This is not a dip. This is a dip. But let's see if it gets stronger. I resorted to chewing on a chopstick to try to calm my nerves. Definitely a little dicey here. Well, I wasn't wrong. Today's going to be an interesting day. So now we're above any real support line. So basically, we're looking at it's easier for us to go up than down. But we are overdue for a crash. And just my luck, I'll buy just before we fucking crash. I want to be in before we touch that blue line. Now, we should be home free. If we don't see red here, we should be home free till at least 1040. And then 1040 will be the crash. And if it's not 1040, it's 1050. And if that doesn't happen, we're home free. So usually it happens on the whole 10 minutes. Green. I was born into the red. My stock had matured 3 months before I even saw green. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, I'm doing my best not to FOMO. I fucking know there's going to be a big ass red, and I just got to trust my judgment. It's killing me, though. It's killing me. You know what this feels like is the time I was telling you that we were overdue for a massive sell off when we went up 30%. And everyone's just buying and buying. And I'm like, the crash is coming. The crash is coming. And I was getting in trouble from the moderators at AMC Reddit because they're like, fuck you, you selling piece of shit. Then the stock goes down 17%. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Vindicated, bitches. But yeah, I could see it. The whole day I was like, fuck, no, it doesn't look right. Everything looks wrong. But we kept going up. And I'm like, meh, meh. That day was fucking bad. Can't remember what that was. I think that was February. But I do remember being vindicated. And it was great. You're asking a question, Freedom, about touching lines? Nah, I think you'll be okay, Liam. I think you'll be cleared in a minute. I got out too early as well, but my spidey senses are not liking the stock right now. Yeah, I think it might have been probably just before Wanda or just after Wanda. Because it can't be the Wanda. I would have known with the Wanda, I was like, it might recover overnight, but generally when you go flat for too long, you're guaranteed down. But anyways, it was someday. It was pew, pew, pew. Yeah. So this is going to be another try to push. But let's see how it reacts to 1040. So we got 5 minutes of potential green. So the NASDAQ and the S&P have gone red now. So we're still going up while the market's going down. So again, not a lot of sense being had here. But see, there's their dip, right? So it didn't happen right at 1030. They kind of delayed it. And then there it is, right? And the same thing's going to happen to us. Is the NASDAQ going? Yep. So that's going to happen to, oh, fucking Christ. We're going to dip, and we're going to dip fucking hard. What the fuck are you guys doing? The market's going down. Oh, Jesus. This is going to be one. And see, now the problem is, it's like if I get in, we're going to crash so fucking hard and so fucking quick. And then it's going to take us a while to get back up because it's just going to bomb. And it's like, I hate this. It's like, I love it, the energy, it's great, but you're fucking up the charts and it's unstable. And so it makes it dangerous to play. Yeah, fucking poop. And then, of course, the FOMO sucks because you're like, well, we might go up before we go down, but when we go down, it's going to be severe. And it's like, yeah, fuck. Because there's a lot of nice shapes. There's a lot, like, they're doing pretty good power shapes here, but we're well overdue for a dip. We didn't have one, and you can't delay. It has to happen. Unless they're going to try to pass that off. And we did touch 14, so that did give us at least one touch, but I think we're going to spend a lot more time at 14. We're just delaying the inevitable. You will join us, Mr. Anderson. We missed you. Yeah, I got to cool my hands. I know. FOMO is real. we'll probably get a crown shape out of this if we can get the negativity to peak up. So it looks like the market's coming out of their dip. S&P is still going, but the Dow came out of it. Ooh, power shape. Come on. Sync. Volume's a lot lower than it was. We're at 53 million volume. The buy volume's getting a lot weaker. So even though we're going up, it's a lot weaker volume. So let's see if the sell volume ramps up. And the sell volume is ramping up. Starting to crush the green. No, you can't keep going green forever. It basically, if you just kept going up, you would have a crash that would bring us all the way back to 14 over the span of maybe 3 or 4 minutes. And it will be nuclear annihilation. And if you want to see that, go back to where WandaBot was. And that's basically what would happen if we kept going up unstoppable. So yesterday we only went up 15%. So we still have room, like I said in the morning, to do another, 15 to 30. And then we're going to have to pay the price. But what the issue here and what's killing me is that 14 is a line that's going to drag us back because it's a heavy support resistance line. And we're defying gravity with all our energy, just staying away from that line, but it's going to pull us back in. And I know it. Even though the chart says we're going to keep going up, I know we're going to get pulled. I just don't know when. And I fucking don't like missing out on money because it sucks. Like, this is a power shape. So if it continues up and it breaks new highs, then it's going to go up to 1538. But don't know if we're going to go green before red or red before green. It's killing me. So if it doesn't happen, I'll buy in before 1055 because then the dip has not happened, or what happened at 1030 was the dip. But I'm going to have to be on the defensive all day. Generally, after the dip is over with, you'll get exuberance, and we'll run from 1050 to 11 will be nothing but positive, and then 11 to 12 will be relatively positive, and then we have to look at selling or crashing after 12 o'clock. And that will be our play for today. I'll have to keep an eye on the markets in case they flash crash, but I don't think the market should flash crash. They didn't go up enough yesterday. It's really us. We went up 15. That's not really enough to warrant a huge retraction. If it was like 30 or 40%, you'd be almost guaranteed we'd go down 10, 15% on open because it's too much too quick. So, but we're not there. But for those that have been following since the start, you can see my thought process and how it all weighs out. So I kind of predicted this, getting at least, a 10% or so, 10 to 15. And we might still do 15 by the end of the day. But it's just because we just wanted to finish that 30% basically, right? So we're just finishing what we started yesterday. Then we have to pay for it. So if we pay for it early, then we could probably do another 30% tomorrow or soon. If we pay for it later, we'll do 15 today and then tomorrow will be red. But eventually, at some point, we must pay for it. And that's the blood debt of stocks. You can't go up without paying for it. Yeah. And there's plenty of examples if you would like to find them. Yeah, let's see if we can break new lows here. So for those that are just joining us, we're at 1472. I'm still betting we're going to go back to somewhere around 14 before 11 o'clock. And I'm basically FOMOing big time here. But I'm trying to keep my hands icy cool. Because the chart's looking very positive. But I know better. Double top. I don't know the term of double top. I know it's from the mountain shape technicals. So it's basically part of the Three Kings kind of setup. But you have a W to the left. You have a pennant. We're in it right now. This is a breakout from the pennant. And if this doesn't actually break out, then we should see a full retraction. And it should drive us below the bottom green that's on the left there. Oh yeah, it's all good. I'm partly just showing my emotional state for the entertainment purposes. But definitely I'm staring at this, trying to read it, because it's definitely conflicting. You can see the buyers are pushing hard, but then like they're making a W now, and then they're getting pushed, but then they're strong, then they're weak, then they're crazy, and it's like, who the hell's gonna win in this? It's a barbarian and a druid and a wild cat go into a death match. It's like, I don't know how to call this one. Although I guess in that fight, the druid would win, since the druid could take over the cat. Yeah. I guess it depends on how weak one is to the other, but nonetheless. Come on, red. So now we're really dropping on the volume. So we're at 56 million volume. We've slowed down considerably. Looks like they're going to try to make a push and break out. I might have to get in if that's the case. Come on, green. What you gonna do? What you do? Yeah, so there's the push I could see. And they sustain it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get close to 15. And that might be this turnaround point. So they're getting pushed away. I should put a line for 15, actually. So. Yeah, we're going to get the dip before the rip. Still waiting. I will be vindicated eventually. We just need the buyers to take a dirt nap for a few seconds. And then the sellers can take over, tank us, and then it's discount tendies for everyone. $84, $82, $81. She's gone. Oh, the buyer's pushing back. Oh, she was about to go. I don't think the buyers did enough to stop it, though. They're trying. The buyers are trying to hold it back. Just embrace the red. Just embrace it. It's for your own good. Damn it, green. We could have used your exuberance yesterday. They all show up today. Yeah. So for those that are just joining us, we wanted to crash just so that we can build stability. When we're this high up, we're unstable. And so even if we don't want to, we're running the risk of a large flash crash. Right now, we're not at that point. We're going to just have a retraction, and it's going to be probably pretty slow. But if we kept going up, let's say 15, 16, we'd crash back down, in one shot over the span of a few minutes, basically. So, but that's the game you play as a stockbroker, right? You're trying to avoid them or trade with that knowledge, right? That's going to happen. But I want to get into the market, and I would like to do so without getting crashed on. So that is my dilemma right now. So we're coming up on 1050. So if we don't get our dip at 1050, by 1053, it's probably safe to buy regardless of the price. So then we won't have the dip helping us push down. It still won't prevent us from having a downwards motion, but there won't be a dip. There won't be a sell-off, a morning sell-off that helps us navigate that. And we can see that the market, the NASDAQ, the S&P, the Dow, they're all gone back up a few points. So they're done their dip. And we can actually just look at that. Say they had their dip, and dip, and we had nothing, right? So we're overdue. And that dip might put us down to 1442 now, or more severe. But we spent a lot of time in the air, so the dip should be not to 14. But we'll see. Yes, smart money doesn't FOMO. They just get squeezed out because their margin called and they made a bad choice. Yep. If it goes down, I'd say it's probably going to hit 1437, 1442 now, just because we stayed high enough. Back around 1020, we probably would have went back to 14. But we've stabilized this kind of height. So it gets harder and harder the longer we go sideways for us to go extremes. So even though like when you go sideways, it's like a coiled spring and you're building pressure, that's just for the velocity of the burst. But the actual distance you can travel becomes less because there's basically no commitment to go anywhere. And this is an upwards inflection. So we're going up, let's say on a 45-degree angle. So that takes a lot of energy to go from 45 to 0 degrees or flat. So right now we're on about downwards 45 degrees. So for us to go all the way back up to straight up is a lot of energy. So once we're in this kind of direction and we commit to it, we'll stay in this for a tiny bit. So now we're going 90 degrees straight down. So now it's going to take a lot of effort to stop this, level out, turn around, flatten, turn up, then go again. So we'll see. Do. You can't predict the future with any certainty, but depending on where we land today, so if we land in the high greens, then tomorrow will be red. So if you have super high greens today, you're going to want to sell off for tomorrow, basically. If we have moderate greens today, then we might have strong greens or red tomorrow. It's up in the air. But basically, if you just go up a lot, you have to pay for it. So you need to get out of the market before the pay for it part happens. And then that's really how you do day trading. A crown usually has a taller middle. This is more probably a 3 kings and a breakdown, but I would say it's going to share. A crown will complete, so we would go down to 1442, but I think this is more like 3 kings, even though the 3rd king is a little lower. So it's a continuation pattern, and then we broke down out of the channel. So that means it's not as committed to go us down to 1429, which is why you're seeing the green push back. So that green pushback kind of confirms that it's not a crown, because there wouldn't have been any resistance if it was a crown. They would have just gone straight down just as fast as it went up. But yeah, you can see considerable resistance here. So then basically we broke out of the continuation pattern, and now it's trying to pull us back into it. So the pattern, continuation pattern's right here, like yonder. And so we broke out of it. Now it's trying to bring us back. If it fails to do so, we'll roll and we'll continue downwards. If this was a crown shape, we would basically fall. This would have completed like that, but it didn't. And this would usually be higher. So it would be small guy and a smaller guy. And then basically, because this is a smaller guy, it shows that it doesn't have the strength to get up. So here it actually had the strength to meet this guy. So really it could go for another one, right? And then that's the continuation pattern, which basically wiggles usually up or down, not sideways. It's really hard for a stock to go dead sideways. It usually has some form of angle. But I believe we did, yes. Last time we hit 12, we tanked. But I think we're going to get pulled back to 14. I'm still feeling it. I just don't know when it's going to happen. Just going to give it some time. Let it run its course. I'm not going to get burned again. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. You have to watch with that my name. Your account's recorded to the SEC, so the platforms might not get you in trouble, but if they find out, they'll come and fine you. Your name's attached to your trades. So it's hard for them to find out it's you, but you are breaking the law, essentially. The brokerages enforce the you don't have enough money to day trade law. And so if you skip brokerages to avoid that law, you're still violating it on the market. So the market tells the brokerage you can't do it, and then the brokerage tells you you can't do it. Yeah. So just letting you know, it's still, I mean, it's not a crime. It is a crime, but all it will do is they'll just kick you off the stock market for 5 years or 7 years if you do something heinous. But generally, they'll just fine you like $100 or something. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So we're coming close to 11. So that could have been our dip. So I'm going to probably buy back in and just play it really tight, because we're going to probably go up before we go down. So I'll let the next red happen, and then I'll buy in, and I'll just play it really tight. Still think we're going to 14, but we're now in a period of buyers should be taking control till 11. And so I don't want to fight the power. All right, I'm in. And I'm going to play it tight. All right. So if this goes any amount of red, then I'll sell. And I'll just take like $100 loss. And if it goes up, then more the merry. I would wait till 14. We're going there eventually. I'm just playing high risk because we're at the apex. So if we're going up, we're going up. We're coming up on 11. So we've avoided our dip. And we got 2 more minutes to have a dip. The rest of the market's gone green. So we basically had our dip at 1050. We delayed and delayed. The buyers are holding the sellers off. Not a good job. I may have picked the worst fucking time to buy in. Come on, buyers, push it back up with your exuberance. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm going to have to bail on this. Yep. Let that push all the way back up, and then I'll get out. All right, come on. Push it back up. That was an oversell. Come on. So I'm going to take, I don't know, a few cent hit here. What am I taking? $200 hit. It's not too bad. I'll make about $5,000 by not being a bag holder. I think it's going to push us back to this line, so I'm just waiting on that. I'm expecting some green. Because if it's an oversell, it should overcorrect. Oh, fuck. Nope. Down she goes. All right. You don't want to sell on the red, so I'm going to wait for green to push it back up. Because you'll get a bad execution if you sell when everyone else is selling. You'll get the worst fucking possible price. Let the green come back up. There we go. There'll be a green push. They'll probably bring it up another cent or two. And then I can get out for the crash. Come on. Push. All right, so this might be the last chance. Yeah, looking like this is the last chance right here. All right. All right, I'm out. Yeah, took a $300 hit there. But I don't want to be in there holding bags. Yeah, that's what happens. You got to play it tight. So now it might even go up, and I could have had there. It just went up $150, right? But I don't like the way the stock is moving right now. So that was a bad play. Again, FOMO, right? But yeah, we're going to 14. The way the stock's performing is not indicative of going up. And see, now the hard part is when it gets back to its old line, it could go for a breakout, making a W. But then if it was going to do a breakout, it would have done it 5 minutes ago. So we're going to see a pushback as soon as we go up 1 more cent. Yeah, it's definitely going to be under 14 at some point this week, if not today. If we manage to stay above 14 for a good period of time, then probably today or tomorrow will be the last time we see 14 for a bit. But again, in the long-term picture, we're going to be 15 by the end of the summer. So we could even go into the 12s if all things go bad, right? So we are only up here because everything's going well. So we could easily go into the 13s on medium bad, right? So you got to keep that in mind with all this exuberance. So, yeah. Yeah, you might get your below 14. If this breaks new lows, she'll go down. I didn't just take a $300 hit for nothing. There we go. Put some nails in that coffin. So look at the market, just turned red. So they just did a big turnaround. I don't know what spooked them, but look at that. So, you know, I was getting in on this because I'm like, okay, maybe it's going to break away. And luckily I got out. My spidey senses could smell it. Whoops. Yeah. But yeah, I was like, you know, this had the potential to just do a nice breakout to about here. But as soon as I started seeing this, I'm like, fuck, no, I got to take the hit. Yeah, because I saw this coming. Oh man, going back to 1350. Oof. I don't want to really go red because I'll spook the stock. But let me make sure I'm out of the market. Okay, I'm out of the market. Good. All right. Time to get comfy on the couch and enjoy this roller coaster. Valuable lesson about bullish and bearish diversion. Well, the RSA, the relative strength indicator, you can use that to judge the flow, but I don't use indicators and oscillators except for screening a stock. So if they want to learn about it, they can look it up. I think RSI is a lagging indicator as well. So it's going to tell you what has happened rather than what will happen. So again, the usefulness is not that amazing. All right, get over here, stock. Sweet. Couch and a microphone. Oh, wow, my mouse is like 6 degrees. I didn't realize how I must be, my body temperature is higher than I thought it was. So I laid down on the couch and touched the mouse, and the mouse was like really warm. Oh, looks like the stock's getting to me. Let's adjust this microphone a little. There we go. All right, so I still feel the 14. So this, if we do kind of a crown shape here, we're going to have a nice mountain, our Montana mountains here, or the Arizona ones. And then you got your little horse here, or your cows. And they're roaming. How about a buffalo? There we go. Yeah. Got those nice craggly mountains in the background there. And here's the sun coming out on the plains. Yeah. So to answer you, Cedar, I don't know. I don't think we're going to break new highs for the short term because the market's starting to take a bit of a turn. And to your response, freedom of culture, yeah, it's better to have locked in profits for sure. Money not lost is money saved and earned, to say it properly. The first rule of stock market trading is not to get profit, but to stop losing it. That's the way you make money, is to lose less money. So avoiding dips should be your first priority, and your second is making sure you get the runs. The runs. Ah, such a nice peaceful scene. Look at the nice little mountains. Oh, we need a cactus or so. There we go. There we go. Cactus. A little and a buffalo play. There we go. All right. Well, it's making a craggly mountain, all right. A lot of exuberance, but you can see the volume's relatively low. Which means the likelihood it turn around is relatively high. Maybe just add a little vulture in here. And I guess we need a water hole. Oh, and some Texas well drilling. There we go. Okay. Guess we can put an AMC theater right here. There's the searchlights. Oh, wow. I fucked that one up. Okay, one searchlight. Oh, boy. That's really shitty. It's still pushing. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to wait it out. It's not breaking new highs. Just delaying the inevitable. Get some carrion here. They can smell the dying stock. Start circling. Come on, sellers. Let's get this over with. Get our nice flash crash. We're going to get a nice crown shaped drop. So 14. And yeah, right around here. So this will be our finished line. If we hit that, then it should eat us into here. But we're already running out of steam. I can't defy gravity forever. So I wonder what the other YouTube personalities are doing right now. Probably just yelling woo and Gorilla Gang every 4 seconds. Unfortunately, the stock market still works with gravity. You can lie to yourself all you want, but the fundamentals will murder you eventually. So far, we haven't gone down to negative $6, so we've defied that gravity for so far so good. You know, but even that, you know, we got to hope that our bottom comes up quicker, because eventually, even that we have to pay for. So if we don't stop being a negative $6 stock, eventually the fundamentals will kick in and we'll go to basically bankruptcy, right? But that's at least 2 years away. So we don't have to worry about that right away. Well, they're going for a push. Yeah, I'm going to just sit this one out because I don't like the situation we're in. Oh, it just got wiped out. And they're just punching them pretty good. Hopefully the people that left earlier with me saying it's going to go down and then it goes up and then they left, they all see the stock crash later, come back. Again, I'm generally not wrong, just my timing is off because I can't predict the volume. Yeah. But I think I'm going to be vindicated soon. We're starting to stall. We're not making new highs. They're losing strength. So eventually gravity should take over. Come on. Well, if you establish, like if we basically go sideways for some reason at this level for the whole day, we won't go back to 14 because we've established a new floor. But honestly, the amount of energy and money that's required to keep us up and staying here is so much that eventually, the second they let go of the gas pedal, we're coming down like a Chinese rocket. We're just going to land somewhere on the face of the earth. Might be your house, might be the ocean. Who knows? Yeah. I'm hoping the 14 catches us, but if we go too long, then we might even get into the 13s. And then it'll basically slingshot back up. I think we've earned the 14s because we've been in the weeds for so long. So, but I think we're definitely doing too much too quick right now. We need more time on or around 14. not 15, 50. Oh yeah. Well, if I say stock market's going to go up, stock market's going to go down, yeah, I'll be vindicated eventually, right? A broken clock's right twice a day. But I am predicating that with real soon versus air quote eventually. Yeah. Like we were supposed to come down hard probably. I was hoping the dip would do it. We didn't get the dip. And then at 1050 we got the dip. Now from 1050 to now we're just treading water. So it's overdue. And you can see we tried and green kind of pushed back, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it a second or a third time. And then that's going to put the nails in the coffin. Oh, there's always a down part in the day. Yes. But this is going to be significant. We're going to go down pretty much 50 cents, not, 10 cents. This will be a significant drop. Might even go more than 50 cents, right? And a crash requires speed. So a slow bleed out, you can't fix that, and I can't predict that either because that's just a problem with volume. Generally, no buyers. But this is going to be a fast return to 14 when it happens. And we'll see. And then I'll champion myself. And then I'll feel good for a short minute. I'll be vindicated, damn it. uh, do, 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 do. Okay, it's slowly slipping. Now, red, are you gonna do it? You're gonna commit, red? Green's trying to push back ever so slightly. Yeah, we were at 100 earlier. Not bad at all. And hopefully we find some good, solid people in our viewership today. Get some no bullshit people that are here to make money and not be entertained by arguably psychopathic people, or at least sociopaths. People that don't give a shit about other people. Yeah. Yeah, we're just here to make money. This game's hard enough. Oh, come on, Red. Just fucking do it. Get it over with. The quicker we get to 14 is the quicker we can make our money. And Green's doing a good job of just stemming the tide. But it's just delaying the inevitable. Yeah, that's the title of the show now. The No Shit Show. Oh, that'd be awesome. Then when people have to talk about my show, they're like, I watched the No Shit Show from. Love it. Yeah, definitely. If this is your jam, feel free to sub up so that you can enjoy this sexual chocolate every day. Especially the good days. Today is a good day. We're just stuck in a holding pattern here, which will hopefully end soon. I don't know. Nobody knows. The when is, it's a when. It's a soon. That's all I can say. We're getting a nice scene of Montana here. Oh, we got got nice farmland. Making some nice mountains. It's just like Bob Ross stocks, except the paintings paint themselves. I'm just gonna take a little rest here and let the stock paint some happy little mountains. Ah, yes, that's a nice plateau. Yeah, we may not go to 14, but we're gonna get close to it for sure. Exactly. Because the longer we go sideways, the less severe the drop will be. But the drop is a coming. And eventually, if you go sideways too long, then you avoid the drop. But we'll see. So when we pass that black line, then it should accelerate the breakdown because that black line represents the far left there. And the people that piled in this morning are going to pile out now that their money is being threatened. And then this is going to make a really ugly crown shape. And again, it's not a good crown shape, so we might not see it crash like all in 1 minute. It might take a few minutes. But it should be quicker on the down than it was on the up. So it should be relatively fast. We got to get over this black line, though. Yeah, we just painted some happy little dildos, but they need some friends, so we painted them a little red dildos. Good stuff. There we go. Yep, we're going to get rich or die trying in this channel. I got 5 years of experience. I generally make around 42 to 63% a year. So I do have some experience in dodging bullets. Oh, and my brokerage just timed out. Oh, so that's going to be fun. I got to get up. 1 second. Oh. Oh, all right. Back on the casting couch. Oh, stupid dashboard thing just times out like every 4 minutes. It's so annoying. And I never see the pop-up, even though it's in the middle of the screen. I never friggin' see it. Kills me. So we're bouncing off the second blue line. Yeah. I'm up $500 and I haven't sold. Oh, Reddit. Dude, I made $10 and I'm managing to hold with rocky steel hands. Yeah. So I still think we got room to go. So yeah, you got to have diamond hands. Yeah, I used to describe it as basically you got to have patience and no emotion, but I like diamond hands because it really does. You have to. You have to have rock steady hands in this game, or you're gonna, like Gonzalez there earlier bought in, and so he got temporarily rewarded, right? And I could have joined him, and now he's negative whatever percent, right? If he didn't get out. So every single person that bought in since 9:10 this morning has lost money, right? All of those fuckers, millions and millions of people, or well, let's say millions of people, all in the red, right? So, or at least taking a loss. They might not be in the red. So they're taking a loss on that portion of their purchasing. So that's what I was trying to avoid. And I still think we're not done yet. As we get closer and closer to 14, the chances of a turnaround becomes higher and higher. But I still feel we got to spend more time down at 14, not where we are right now. That doesn't mean we won't see green before we see red, as I said earlier. The medium picture says we need to be at 14. Short term, I don't know how we're going to get there because green's putting up a pretty damn good fight. But they can't fight forever. So we're going down eventually. Just when, who knows? Let's reversey. Well, yeah, you're going to see a hammer because we just reversed the crash right there, but that doesn't mean it's going to sustain. You could have a power shape here and it could just wipe this right out. Well, they're going to try. But the faster you go up, the faster you go down. Let's see what happens here. I'm still out of the market. All right, let's take a gander here. Okay, so the market is all blood red. So we're just defying time now. So now we got the market weighing us down. And so now we're defying gravity and there's now extra gravity. So yeah, this is not going to last. We're the second most traded stock. We're beating Ford and Apple. Oh boy. Are we on the winners list? No, doesn't make sense. So whoever this TPPI is only beating us because they're negative 16. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong guys. Another pharmaceutical company. Oh, remember the people yelling about how great Ride was? It doesn't look so good. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, so well, good luck with your life choices, but yeah, the market's not it's not happy. Doesn't mean that we can't have green. We beat the market often. It's just right now it's another nail in the coffin basically. These blue lines are holding us up, but you won't last forever. We're gonna get us some of that sweet, sweet oil. Some Texas crude. Although once we hit 14, we'll probably bounce and go back up. And then I'll just start day trading that. Dun, 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 dun. So, how about that local sports team as we just wait for this thing to crash? It's yeah, good times, good times. Local sports team. We got 84 people here. 84 people waiting for the crash. Awesome. I think we got back some of the people that I said earlier. This is coming. And they're all like, I'm going to go watch another YouTube channel. And I'm all like, oh, fine, be that way. And they're like, okay, fine. And I'm like, okay, fine. And then we slapped each other. And then we lost my friends in a freak gasoline fight accident. But maybe now they're coming back. They're learning the hard way. I could feel the storms are coming in my bones. Actually, it looks like it's going to rain outside, eh? Yeah, it's pretty dark where I am. I was just like, wait, it's noon and it's not even bright. Guess a storm is a coming. I was like, this mood lighting's very good for this stock. It's dark and dreary. Okay, so this is us bouncing off the second blue line. Good thing I drew all these lines earlier today. So this is going to be a failed W, I think. So we'll go up a tiny bit, but not enough to go over the middle piece. And then we'll roll and hopefully break the bottom. And then that will cause it to go down to 1432. No, 22. Yeah. If you eat enough crayons, you'll start to understand me. You just don't have enough orange crayon in your diet. If you get a few of those, just put them through your nose and you'll start to get me. So this is just going to be a temporary push. And then down we go. It shouldn't go over the middle piece. And it just did. Let's see if it holds it though. It's holding. Come on. Figure out what you're doing. It's going sideways. Red's taking over slightly, but still sideways. And green's pushing back. All right, so if we go sideways long enough, then we're going to break down. So green just took a little bit of a lead here. Red is just crushed it. But we should break down if we keep going sideways. We're slowly drifting up. And that means we're going to get a big red that will course correct. And I think this is it here. Nope, green stopped it. That was going to be, oh, red just came back with a vengeance. So that was going to be a big red, and green got in the way of it. And then red just slapped them. Oh, they're duking it out. Come on. Yeah, green's really trying to stop red from. I'm looking at I'm watching this. This is how I can see what's going on to some extent. You can see the volume come in bursts. And then what happens here will affect here to some extent. But yeah, you see how red is dropping huge numbers? And so, it's like 300, 400, 2 grand. And if blue doesn't immediately counter, then red's going to overwhelm it. Especially if red can sustain that. Oh, some strong blue. Oof. The buyers are trying. Quit delaying the inevitable. Just let it die. You can buy back in later. Come on. Let it die. Let it die. Na 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 na. AMC, the musical, with such hits as Let It Die. What the fuck are you doing? Adam Aaron, Can You Feel the Love Tonight? And I don't know what that guy's doing, but I think he does a lot of drugs. You probably shouldn't do drugs on live YouTube. Those are the hit songs. Yeah. There's another push from green. We're going sideways, and sideways is going to evolve into a downways. We got ourselves a cute little doggy in the clouds here. Or a llama. I drew a llama yesterday, I think. Yeah, no, I was making a comment on some of the more excessively hyper YouTube personalities. It's like, you're not doing drugs live, but I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to just pretend it's drugs so I don't have to acknowledge it's probably a mental illness. It's like, oh, a $300 loss is nothing. I took a $300 loss so that I avoided the $2,000 loss, right? That was the idea. Still the right call. And we're still going to probably go down. I'm quite certain. It's just taking its dear sweet friggin' time. It's making a fool of me. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Come on. Crash like you want to. You can do it. Reach over to that sell button. Just give it a click. The one day we're having such trouble going down is when we really should be going down. Of all the irony, where are these people when we were stuck for like a week and a half in the shits? Ugh. So we've gone basically flat. So they repelled the drop, but it's going to happen again. And eventually they're not going to be able to stop it. Especially like now they're pushing up. This takes more energy than trying to hold the line. And that's going to cause a sell off. The markets are still red. So now they're just setting it up higher for it to crash harder. Yeah, lunch is coming. Exactly. And as the buyers get weaker over lunch, we'll be more attached to the market. And if the market's going red, we'll go with it. Just one last hoorah over the top. But wars are won by winning many battles, not just one, right? Just gotta wait this out. Yeah, because that was a burst of volume basically that drove us up, and that's not sustainable. So eventually you're going to see a red, and it's just going to wipe this right up. It's just short squozing. Oh, green's pushing again. Green is putting up a valiant defense. They're trying. Still looks good for red, though. And there's some commitment from red. See if red can put the nails in the coffin here. Green's pushing back, but green is not pushing back too hard. Oh, scratch that. It's hard to tell who's winning here. We keep going flat. Essentially, red was winning, then we went flat. Green was winning. Red was winning considerably. Flat, flat, flat. Green wins slightly. Red wins slightly. So yeah, we're just duking it out. Volume's down considerably though. But we are going into 12. As the volume gets worse, we should see more red. Is the market still going red? Yeah. Market's still pretty bad. Come on, breakdown. Show me the money. Oh, you should have followed this channel from the beginning. That's telling you about the red since 940. He'll still come back. It's just we need to touch 14 again. Exactly. Exactly. All right. This looks like a breakout. Hopefully red can crush it. Very nice. Well, I try to give the best possible advice, even though I'm not legally allowed to give advice. And if you can make the most of it, that's good on you. So, collectively we can just help each other make the right decision, right? Stop other people from FOMOing. I'm just reading the chart and telling you what I see. And then I'm just giving you some of my experience. Like, this looks good for a breakout, but I know we're overdue to go to 14. So if this was any other time, you definitely want to be in right now, because this is a wonderful upward shape. But I know the second I buy in, I'm going to get fucking nailed. It's a trap. And Admiral Akbar knows when things are a trap. Yeah. For about 5 years, Travis. It's, I think, around 6 years now. As of, I started trading, I think, in March. Yeah. In 2016 or so. And then there was a year or so I took off. Something like that. You're trading stocks while driving. That's impressive. Siri, I need you to place a market order for 500 on Google. Your order has been executed. Thanks, Siri. No problem, Wolf. That's Alpha Space Ape to you, Siri. Right now, I do it full time because I'm on medical leave. I got some type of digestive issue, which causes like nonstop panic attacks, which is so much fun. So I'm trading full time to make money so I can stop eating dog food. And it's relatively successful. So far, I paid for 3 months worth of rent, food, and all that other stuff. So I'm considering doing it full time. But in Canada, if you do stocks full time, you get taxed out the ass. It's better to work a job like McDonald's and trade stocks on the side. Yeah, I've moved up to higher quality dog food. All right, we're starting to see some negativity. Good. Get this over with. Oh, I know how to cook. I'm not gonna pay somebody else. I see it consolidating to 14. But once it hits lower than 14, it'll come back to 14, I think. Oh, are you ordering me food, Randall, is what you're saying? No, it's all good, man. You keep your money for AMC shares. I can flip my own bills. If I really start dying, I'll just take donations. I'll do a GoFundMe. But yeah, it'll all be good as soon as my insurance comes through, which will be sometime. I don't know. I'll be all right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, it's Stacy of the McCaffreys. Come on, Red. Finish this so we can move on. Sink this stock into the lower 14s so I can buy this discount tendies. Discount tendies. Oh, it all depends on the momentum if you're asking about the consolidation. So if it goes down really fast, you got to see how it resists the 14. If it doesn't, it'll consolidate in the high 13s. If 14 provides severe resistance, it'll snap back to 14 and then it will consolidate there. I'm expecting 14 to, stave off the hellfires. But if we go down like right to 14 in 1 minute, that's a lot of momentum. If we go down the speed at which we're going at right now, we might not even make it to 14 because the momentum will be too slow and the bubble will keep us away because we don't have the energy. So it all depends. And if the market decides to just take an arrow to the knee, they're still going red slowly. But if they just ramp up, right, increase the negativity, then we're going to go right past 14. Because again, we're negative $6 stock on our fundamentals, and on our hype added fundamentals, we're probably around $12 to $13 right now. We're 15 by the end of the summer. So we're definitely in the clouds. So all of that adds up to where you can't hold this number if things go bad, basically. So we'll see. Let's see how it plays out. But yeah, there's definitely way more chance for us to go down right now than to go up because of the redness of the market and the fact that we're defying our love for 14. You can't deny true love, Stocky. Try as you may. You're going back. Hark. A stock by any other name is still a shiny turd. Rattle? Oh, I see what you were saying. I couldn't make out what Rettle meant. Yeah, because it's not that you're retail, it's because you don't have $25,000. So, basically, if you get in under 14, you should be okay. Because we're going to go back to 14. So we're above it, we're going to go to 14. If we're under it, we're going to go up. But you may get burned in the long term because there might be us testing high 12s, mid 13s before the end of the summer. So you have to kind of, if you're going for the ultra long term, no price is too cheap. You could buy right now and you'll be rewarded if you wait long enough. It's all depends on your time frame, right? So if you can swing trade, which is you can buy and sell, every other day kind of deal, then you want to be under 14. I think we're going to spend the rest of the week fighting 14, or at least today, and then we'll be able to then try for the 15s. So yeah, never be in a rush to buy stocks. It generally never works out. So, well, 1411's a little expensive. I'm thinking it's going to go back to 1400. If we can't go down, like if we're going to go down real slow, then we'll stop around 1410 because that's the edge of the bubble, and then it will repel us. Basically, it's strongest. If we manage to get past 1410, we'll snap to 14, and we'll be stuck there until we get the momentum to exit. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, no, you're not wrong, relevant, and that's really what's going on right now. It's that people are just dumping money, right? So they're just piling in money. They don't care. They're throwing it in. They're throwing it in, and it's kind of like the Russians in World War II. It's just bodies and bodies and bodies, and it's like you don't need tactics. You don't need to do it. Just throw more bodies at it, and it's like, yeah, that will win, but eventually you're gonna run out of bodies. But will the other guys run out of bullets before you run out of people? And so it's like that's not how you fight a war, but it's a tactic, right? So you're basically hoping that they're going to run out of bullets and you're just going to beat them down because your guys can't hit the side of a barn. You're just going to beat them down and hand to hand. And that's kind of what we're doing right now. So the green is basically just dumping money absurdly at really dumb spots, and it doesn't make any sense. And we're way too high. But if they don't stop dumping money, then we're basically going to run out of bullets and we are going to go up. But chances are they're going to run out of bodies before we run out of bullets. There's always more sellers than buyers, and they don't have infinite money. So once the sentiment changes just a little bit, negativity will take over and it will drive us under 14. We just have to wait for that to happen. And when it does, it should be relatively quick. We're just waiting for it. But that's basically what's going on right now. Because that's why I've been wrong a couple times there with my timing, because I can't predict volume. You don't know who's going to play or who's going to show up. So when they dump more money, it's like, okay, we should start to turn around here. No, let's throw another 4 million on the barbecue. Okay, well, he probably is out of money, so we should turn around here. No, I got another 20 million. And you're like, okay, are you out of money now? So no one can predict those. And that's kind of what was happening earlier this morning. So eventually that's going to stop. And when that's going to be, I don't know, but it should, again, be soon. So if you go back to 11:15 or so, that's us bouncing off the blue lines, and we haven't yet retested the blue lines. But we should get back there. And then if we can break that, that should be the major drop. If we can just get under those blue lines. So there's at least 3 support lines there. Yes. Yeah. And that's why our volume is relatively erratic, is because, you don't know what ape's going to see a Reddit post and decide to buy, or he gets scared. It's really random because it's not institutionals. It's retail investors that are, panicking or getting greedy or whatever. And that's quite erratic. But the good news is most of them are buyers for the most part. And they drive the price up and they hold, which is good. our apes aren't really like panic selling a lot, which is so good because in the early January, holy God, it was panic central. Every time there was the slightest slowdown, boom, $1.50 drop. You're like, fuck. But everyone was, didn't know the concept of buy and hold. But now you can see it's a lot better. Um, they don't panic as much. Even when they should, they don't. And that's good. People buy the dips a lot. Just right now, we definitely have more people in the stock today than yesterday, and they're adding that little bit of uh, sustained buying pressure that we don't normally have, which is really what's stopping us from going down. And it's a good thing, but you can't defy gravity. You're going to have to pay. And they don't understand that, right? They just want the stock to go up. And it's like you have to go down to go up because you have to pay for your travel. And the longer you deny it, the more severe of a payment you're going to have to make. Yeah. Well, they'll learn their lesson and I'll be out of the market and I'll make my money. And the rest of you that are, for legal reasons, not following me, you'll be richer for it as well. So now we're kind of also in a pennant shape. So a pennant's when you have declining tops and declining bottoms. Just draw that here. So if we get over that line, we can have a breakout. And this would be our breakdown point. So that doesn't make a pennant because of the angle, but you can say that this blue line is the breakdown point there. And then the other one is right here. There. So basically, if it gets below this, it should accelerate, and then it'll get below this line, and then it'll accelerate, and then it'll get below this line, and then it'll accelerate until these should slow it down. Let's see that one play out. So to do a pennant, you basically put the array, so an extended line basically in one direction over the two highest points. You generally need more data points, and you need to make sure that the stock is in a kind of a state of indecision. So it's going up and down, but it's not making new highs and not making new lows. If it's continually making new highs or making new lows, then you are having a channel more than likely. So it's drifting up undecided or drifting down undecided, uncommitted. I shouldn't say undecided. It's decided it wants to go down, but it's not committed to it, which is why it's wiggling. If the stock was committed to going to 14, it would be there already. So at this very moment, it doesn't know what it wants. But we know it's just delaying the fact that it's going to be hungry later for 14. It doesn't realize that yet. But it's going to find out soon enough. And that's, that's how you be a stockbroker. Once you get to know a personality of a stock, you know where it's going. We know it's going to be 30 something, much likely before December. So if we know it's going to be over 30 by December, it should not hit 16 6 months before December, right? So there's certain things you can kind of weigh out. Anything's possible, yes, but likelihoods are, the way you stay alive in this game, I guess. Probability and likelihoods. Holy crap, it's like my stock froze. It's still, my screen frozen? No, it's still going. We're just going really, really sideways. Yeah. The December chill and hold, yeah. When things look bad, if you wait long enough, it'll go up. Yep. Holy crap. Stock is going sideways. Cricket. So we're looking at the top of a potential breakout here. I didn't draw the lines perfectly, so this is probably just right on the edge. What squeeze? Ain't no squeeze here. I was ready for the squeeze 3 months ago. But we're going to need a lot more positivity for us to have it go squozing. Yeah. I'm here to calm your tits. Emotion gets you killed in this game. Gotta pump up those rookie numbers. So there's your breakout. But because we're heading downwards, this won't be a large breakout. You're guaranteed a breakout, and that's probably it. Might go a little bit bigger, just because you normally get about half the size of, say, the middle there. There you go. So that'd be about as big as I'd expect it to go. There's your breakout. And then now I'll let red take over and drag us back down. What time is it? 12:11. Okay, so people are coming back from lunch. They're dumping again. Doesn't mean it's gonna last. And what's red doing? Oh. Red's doing nothing, but neither is green. Come on, red. Bring us back down. Well, we added to our mountain ranges, so we should draw something here. Guess a railroad track. Now we have a choo-choo train coming over the horizon. It's Snowpiercer, Desert Edition, spin-off show. We can't go outside, it's too hot. And TV's really running out of things. If the train stops moving, we're all gonna burn. Oh, we need more cows. More bulls. Oh, we can have an antelope. A springhorn. Oh, red looks like they're out in force now. Oh, that looks like a person. Okay, it's a person dancing on the track. Come on, my baby, come on, dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. There we go. I was trying to do a jumping gazelle. There we go. All right. Yeah, we got a nice, Montana mountains. Nice birds. We're just drawing the mountain ranges. Yeah. Yeah, the volume is quite strong. But we're going sideways, even with this strong volume. Come on, commit. When do you think we'll hit 100? Oh boy. Predicting time and date is difficult. But 100 would have to be at least a year from now, maybe 2. But if we have a squeeze, then anything's possible. I would say we could hit about 160 in a squeeze. It depends where we launch from. But if we launch from around here, I would say 160 is a potential squeeze. But most likely we'd probably go into the 60s, 50s for sure. Because there's not too many people that we have to squeeze out, and they might not all get out because the price is so high, they know it's going to come back. So the squeeze might not be all at once. So yes, you will see. Yeah. No, sideways won't do it. You're gonna need gamma is just time squeeze, but yeah, you're gonna need some form of you got to move quick and a lot in a short period of time. And this is 8%, 6% now, so it's something. We did 6% every day. Eventually, one of those days would be a squeeze. But every time we have a red day, it basically resets it for the most part. Because it gives the people that want to get out can get out at their own pace and new people get in. So, you have to really hit them hard if you want to squeeze. And then once it goes, it's a glorious thing. Panic buying is the best, at least if you're in the stock. Yeah. Well, we're still overdue for some red, so we're just going sideways right now, but don't let the stock fool you. Or, well, not really the stock, the chart, I guess. The stock doesn't give a shit. It just does what it does. The chart can fool you, though. So we got a little push of green right there. But I'm still waiting for that big-ass red to go right through the guy on the train tracks. Just rip right down. Right to the bottom of the screen. Still Looking like we can pull it off. But yeah, we're just really, you can see on the picture in the bottom left how straight that line is. So it's just like super straight. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah. A honey badger doesn't give a shit. Gets a ton of venom, sleeps it off. Gets bitten by a cobra, sleeps it off. It's like he doesn't give no shits. Yeah, honey badger is my spirit animal. Shot to the face, walk it off. Thrown off a cliff, fucking don't care. Eagle's got you, fight out that eagle. You know, just fight the eagle. It's got you in its talons, don't care. Bite its legs off and fall to your death, but you'll survive. Honey badger doesn't have time to die. Yeah. Oh, honey badgers. Oh, look at that. Is the red going to go right through them? It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Almost. Almost. Incredibly overdue. So let's just get it done. We look like we are teetering. I didn't expect it to be that quick. So we did get a push back because it was a little too quick. But now we're right on the edge. We might be able to break down. This might be the push we need to finally get good. Oh, we need some background music. It's like dun 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 dun. Here comes the drop. Dun 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 dun. 3 hours later. Dun 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 dun. And then when it goes off the screen, we can just hit the drop button. Oh, good job, Relevant. uh, oh, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, and Komodo dragon's saliva is so full of bacteria, it's essentially toxic. Get blood poisoning. Come on, stock. All right, we're teetering. Yeah, but I don't think it's toxic as in poisonous. Isn't it bacteria? I don't think it's venom. I think it's just toxic because their mouth is so full of shit. Bacteria doesn't act that quick, though. Maybe it is venomous. Oh, it's bacteria. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't think they were venomous. Yeah. They basically bite, and the bacteria is so much, it basically poisons the blood. And if they're not dead, they'll be dead soon. Yeah. By septis, yeah. Yeah. And septis ain't that quick, but it's definitely, I would say, permanent. You know, venom, you can technically fight off venom. It has a limited span, right? If you can survive that, you survived it. Whereas bacteria, it's growing. So it's a matter of time. All right, so we're trucking along, waiting for the drop. No bullshit show here today. We didn't give in to the hype. We're about to get rewarded with hot sauce tendies, red ones. Septis, yeah, not too horrible a way to die. I mean, you could go a lot worse. Isn't it septis? Not sepsis? Yeah, septis. Sepsis? Sepsis, yeah. Yeah, don't mind me. No, it's septic. So sepsis. Septic. Sepsis. Sepsis, yeah. Sepsis, septic. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh no, stepsis. Why are you reaching into the AMC laundry machine? Oh, we lost 5 viewers. Oh dear. Oh, 6. There goes another. Oh, neat, Liam. It does secrete venom. Ah, sweet. So it's actual venom. That's awesome. Didn't know that. We learned something today. Yeah, a random factoid I don't know about. I just know you don't want to get bit by them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, their mouth is ultra toxic, but it's probably if they have venom, that's what's killing. But if you survive the venom, you're not you're not surviving the bite. I just know if you have a pet Komodo, you got to watch because the amount of bacteria is nuts. You know, it's you're extremely prone to infection, and because it's an overwhelming amount too. So just having bacteria is one thing. The quantity is a whole different story. It overwhelms your body's defenses, right? That's the real problem. You inhale bacteria all the time and viruses every day, but they're never in enough quantity that your body can't fight it off. Come on, Red. Jesus. We are just treading water. Just sink. Come on. Oh, yeah. And the bacteria is not directly going into your bloodstream. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as the old adage goes, never trust something you can't throw out the window. And you can't throw a Komodo dragon out the window. Green's making a push. Yeah, this is the Battle of 1450. But I don't think we've won the Battle of 14 yet. They're just delaying the inevitable. The army of red is going to march on their walls. They're just gallantly holding them off, but disease and famine is going to run through their ranks and they will fall to the might of the red army. uh, Who would have the green army? I guess it's the Americans. Yeah. Yeah, because they had green camo in World War II. So they're the green army men. Volume is 80 million. Yeah, and it's saying 77 on this chart because it hasn't updated yet. So we're at 80 million, which is not bad for 1230. The general market's gone green, but not by much. The Dow is up 15 from its previous. So this one's good, but everyone else is neutral. So they came out of the dip, but they've gone flat. So the NASDAQ and the S&P are relatively the same. The Dow's recovered nicely, but that might not hold. It'll probably come back down and go neutral. GME staved off death, but they've gone flat. And the same thing with us. If I level this out a little, we're just gone flat since 1108 or so. Yeah. Just enjoying our little scenic Montana. We can buy ourselves a ranch somewhere out in this desert. Oh. Eventually the stock will realize it needs to go red. But it's holding. Ugh. But even if you're to buy now, you can't make money unless the market moves. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm always curious how those YouTube channels fill the dead time. So there's a waiting game right now. So we just have to wait for green to realize that they're fucked. And then red will take over and the world will be proper. But every time red does take over, green comes back and tries to hold the line. And so it's really been delaying. Like we've crashed 1, 2, 3 large ones and green stopped them all. So it's like, hey, you're just let it go. Eventually we're going to break through. Eventually. Hopefully I'm excuse me, vindicated before the end of the day. And then I can get back in. There's no the average bot shares for the day. Well, that's no. The volume shows you the total bought and sold. It doesn't track how much is in the buy column and how much is in the sell column. And someone was telling me that webull has that, and Trey was getting all upset because he was like, "Oh, why is the sell so much bigger?" And I'm like, "You can't get that data because for every buyer there's a seller technically, right? So if you're counting all the buyers, You have to count all the sellers. So it basically becomes net zero. But what Webull's doing is they're probably selling their data or they're showing their data. So it's how many people clicked sell and how many people clicked buy, right? That data they have. But overall on the market, it's hard to mine the positive negative data. It is available, but it realistically doesn't matter because if I'm selling and no one is buying, then my sell never executes. The market maker will probably facilitate it, but generally there's someone on the other side to get it. So if you're just measuring one, you're missing the other who's generally there, right? So that's I think why nobody talks about, buyers versus sellers, because ultimately it doesn't matter. It all comes out in the wash. Yeah. The VWAP one is popular. Um I don't know exactly what the VWAP is off the top of the head. I know the one that that other guy likes is the relative strength indicator, and that is based off the volume, who's how you're buying. Same with the Chalkum money flow. So if we can look at that one. So they're all, this has all of them, which is nice. So we can go Chalkum oscillator money flow. Chalk in, sorry. So this one, as it goes up, I believe money's flowing in, and as it goes down, money's flowing out. So it does the math off the volume, but essentially it estimates based on what's in the screen. If we start at neutral, if this is say neutral, are we going up or down? So because there was more volume and it was green, we're going up. So the number doesn't really matter. It's just a relative show of strength. But really, what is this telling you, right? Oh, you're oversold or you're overbought. So this could tell you that you're turning around. But if you have some brain cells, you would know that we're oversold because we should be going down. So any number is oversold, right? But, some people, it's just a way to visualize, but I don't need it because you can see it. You just have to put a little bit of emotion into your stock and personality, and you'll be able to see that too. What other ones do people use? I wish I could understand the Arun. I can't remember it. I haven't used any of these in a long time. Is it a VWAP here? Yeah, here it is. It's gonna let me have it. What the hell? Oh, it's on top of the stock. So where is it? It does a channel. Okay, so it's basically doing boiler bands on the stock. I see. And this is the code for it. Sweet. It's one thing I like about this. You can write your own scripts. Trading view is really nice. Can't do that with a lot of things. Okay. Well, we can look at that when there's less shit on the page. So we're still waiting for it to go down. The balance of power was the one I used a lot. So basically, it's who's winning. Is it red or green winning at the time? And so it oscillates back and forth. But it shows you, who's basically in charge. So the sellers are in charge. Now the buyers are in charge. Sellers take over. Buyers took over. So this helps you if you just look at this. It summarizes the back and forth, which I can just do by looking at the stock. But if you're new, this is nice to kind of, help you understand. Like right now, the sellers are dominating, but you can see that. So it rotated. We're breaking out new lows. The sellers are in the control, and look at the volume, right? So sellers are really in control now. And so, you don't need any of these things, which is why I don't have them. It's not because, I suck or something. It's just not a lot of point. So Because none of your oscillators would have told you that this dip was coming. But it's a coming. I've been telling you since 9:30. Just, is this going to be the one? I don't know. But let's hope. Hopefully this is the one, and then we can all get back in and start making dollars at pretty much the end of the day. Well, we're not at 1 p.m. yet. We generally have a sell-off at the end of the 12 period. But, yeah, we'll see. I may have to buy just at the end of the day. So we'll keep drifting down, and we may not go down to 14 quickly. We'll just drift all the way, and then I'll buy, and hopefully we gap up overnight. Yeah. Can't force the market. Just have to let it do its thing. Depends where we land. If we rocket up for some reason, then we'll be red tomorrow. If we go down, it will be green. Yeah, if we're under 14, then it'll probably be green to 14. And then we'll have another day similar to this, but then we'll take off. It all depends. So I'm expecting it to still trend downwards, probably following that black line a little. I was hoping it would crash quickly, so then we could go and spend the rest of the day going up. But instead, it decided to waste all of its energy holding us up, delaying the inevitable, which means it's going to be harder for us to go back up because everyone's got their money stuck now, like at 1441 and above, right? And they're all going to get punished. And then they'll become sellers and they'll take a loss and blah, blah, blah. So, whereas if you have a flash crash, then at least they're out and then you can get it over with. And new people don't get in. So a few people get burned, but it's over with. Oh, this went off the chart. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Here we go. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Our train is getting smoked. It's going through a tunnel. Yes, it's very hairy and it's a cactus. It looks really bad because we're zoomed in. But it's a cactus. Go with our Montana themed. Yeah. I think Montana has open plains, doesn't it? with cacti. And where Jer went there. Okay. I thought Montana had the plains that basically because of the Rockies, you'd have the desert on the other side of the mountains. I thought I had the red earth and all that with yeah, and all that sort of stuff. All right, come on, red. Put some nails in the coffin so we can all become buyers. Ugh. Oh, this has been the most exciting, boring day I've had in a while. At least it's moving, which is nice. But I can't play because it's too dangerous. And Mom won't let me play on the road with the cars. So we're about to break. Oh, we already have. We're going to break new lows. Yep. And there we go. Rip Van Winkle. So we're going to go down pretty quick to 23. I will have my vindication. Mortals. Dun 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 dun. Cue Mortal Kombat in the background. Oh, we're going lower. Yeah, no, red is coming with force. Green's just delaying the inevitable. Yeah. Just oh well, this is a lesson in diamond handing. Just like yesterday was a lesson in not selling, today is a lesson in not buying. You're getting the whole spectrum. Man, the markets seem a little bit more stabilized. Nasdaq is still neutral and low. S&P is flirting with going 0-0, and the Dow's lost a 0.03%. So we're at 1435, and we're just treading going down. And we're just waiting for the inevitable to happen. Sometime soon, TM. The pattern's looking quite aggressively red, though. You got the S shape, but in for the red. So 2 reds, 1 green in the middle, and 2 reds again. So if it manages to get below that black line, then it should break down into the cactus and get us into the 1423 next support line. Since we're currently being held at this one here. Just go quietly into the long dark. Just let drift away. Let the darkness wash over you. Stock. Our poor stock is so much of a fighter. Just doesn't know when to roll over and take it. We promise you'll res soon enough. Just take the hit. You'll be stronger for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's rage against the dying of the light. Yeah, such a good quote. If I don't mangle it, yeah, I'm gonna mangle it. I was trying to remember my Henry III. I think it's Cry Havoc and Let's Slip the Dogs of War. And then something, 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 or fill up the walls with English dead. And it's like, yep, that's pretty much it. Get in there, win or lose. Just go balls to the wall. Well, it's official, Randall. You've gone blind. There's like a prayer post a minute on Reddit. And we're slipping good. Down to 23. Let's do it. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Dropping real good. Since I can't use actual songs because YouTube won't ding me, I'll just have to sing them all. I'll make a soundboard of my own voice eventually. So it'll just be a choir of me going, drop it real good. Dun, 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 dun. End of day bets are going to be fun today, eh? It's going to be, I still have my money on 14. But yeah, today's going to be a good end of day. And it's Sojourn, if you're in here, you get the message of the day. But I don't think you come in till the end of the day. I'm going to get vindicated, damn it. So I don't know if we're going to hit 14. So now I'm going to have to play it by ear. But look at that. Nice, juicy steak red. And the poor cactus. The cactus has now gone deer hunter. The cactus is now playing knife games at the table and Russian roulette. You want to play games, Stock? Yep. Well, I know what I'm doing. I just can't time it. Partly because you see all the attempts, right? These are all the attempts of going down. And green just kept saying no. Well, it can't do that forever. You'd be an idiot if you're saying I was going down here. But as soon as we got to right about here, it was starting to look bad. And that's why I got out right here. So I bought in here, hoping that we'd go up. And I bailed out here, taking $300 hit. Because I knew this was coming. And then we repelled it. And I was like, you bastards. And it took us, another hour to finally do it. But, all of these could have easily went to 14. Easily. But fucking green. So see, now it's another support line. So it's like, oh, no, we're going to delay it even more. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Red. Just do it. Yeah. Well, I'm sure me betting on it going down has definitely stunted our viewership today. But those that don't run away because they're idiots, then or sorry, the ones that don't run away, it's actually probably the smart people. Then they'll learn something, and you know they'll see the benefit of uh, not giving into FOMO, and that's why people sub. Yep. I mean, we are a cult, so I can't really say the people that run away are idiots. They're probably making the smart choice. Oh my God, these guys are a bunch of cultists. I better flee. That is a healthy psychological trait. Yeah, yeah, I shouldn't shit on that. Yeah, and poor Randall's blind, so exactly. He had an unfortunate cactus incident when he was young. He just took a cactus to the eyes. He's out prospecting for dirt. I think we're bouncing. So, I mean, you're technically going to get a dead cat here, and we kind of had like a crown here, and then it got delayed, and then we had like a really shitty crown, and it got delayed. So we made a nice Montana mountain ridge, or let's say Arizona mountain ridge, where we put a nice AMC. So we're gonna basically now slide down this angle. So we're right here now. So the next bit should just be a slippery slope down to 14 or below. So we're just delaying the inevitable, but we should see this go. So we're basically in a channel, down channel if we were to draw this, and we're hopefully going to break the bottom of the channel and go down. But we're not in any real pattern because we're in a continuation, which is we're trying to go straight down, but green's not letting us, so we're going down on a diagonal. And that's where we are. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, definitely. But if people stay for more than 10 seconds, they'll realize that I'm long-term AMC holder. I'm just no dummy when it comes to losing money. Although I do lose money all the time, but I try to avoid the dips as much as I can. There's no point riding them out if you don't have to. There's plenty of time to be bag holders in the future. But yeah, I'm definitely long term AMC. But they'll figure that out if they stay for more than 10 minutes. Punch it real good. Dun, 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 dun. So not bad. We have 69 people ish, 66 people. And we had 682 playbacks so far. So that means basically 1/10 of all viewers have stayed. That's pretty good. That's some serious retention. Thank you for your viewership. Fine, whoever 60 people you are. And the one person that just joined us, welcome. You will join us. One of us. And 3 people just joined to hear that. Oh my God. I feel sorry for these people. Yeah, we're just going sideways. We're delaying the inevitable. Well done, Relevant. So we're back on the black line. Because once you ride the black line, there's no going back. Nothing is ever quite the same. Let's see if we can get pulled back down. I know. I don't think we're going for a breakout. This is just death throes, muscle spasms of a severed snake. What's that? Step AMC? Oh, your stock is stuck in the green. Oh, how terrible. What's that? You want to reward me for buying shares? No, it's not necessary. So green's definitely in control right now, but it's not going anywhere, and it really shouldn't. Probably still heading to 14. Getting long in the day, though. So the likelihood we're going to go up and break new highs diminishes as time progresses. So we're probably just going to have a little burst of energy here, roll, and then continue to 14. Once we hit 14, though, we might not have the energy to go under 14. So then we might have another, jump. But we'll cross that bridge whenever we get there, since green's doing quite a good job of delaying the inevitable. The unfortunate but inevitable betrayal to 14 is coming. Oh, come on. Billy Green. So yeah, the likelihood of us continuing up is minimal. But it doesn't mean we can't. It's just minimal. Let's see what's new on. Nope. I have misplaced my phone somewhere. Well, so much for that. I was going to see how many new subs we had today, but I can't check because I don't know where my phone is. Let's see. Wonder if YouTube would tell me. It looks like 3 new subs today. 1, 2, 3. Belts subscribed again 1 hour ago. Geez, Belts, how many fake accounts do you have? You're just resubscribing every day now? Belts unsubscribes and resubscribes every day. Well, sad pandas, Belts. Sad pandas. Belts just subscribed 4 seconds ago. Oh, 4 Belts. Good times. Oh, let's see how we're trending. Okay. That's. You're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna get a rally out of this. It's possible. It looks good, but you got this to go through, and we still need to go to 14. So it looks like Ripple stock. Everyone's freaking out about it, but Ripple is promoting themselves. Let's see. Uh, dun, dun, dun. I was just seeing how other stocks. Okay. So Matt Khor's is Ape Nation to the moon with 14,000 watching. AMC and GameStop. Day trading live, 31 views. They're running multiple streams. The other one has 22,000. The money and take the money and run with glowing eyes. Raccoon. Oh boy. All right. So there's plenty of people getting their action on today. Jeez, Khor's is bringing in 172,000. Oof. A lot of people. Yeah. S&P is down. NASDAQ's down. Yeah, we're just delaying the inevitable. So let's get that red. Yeah, it's all good. I don't watch other YouTubes just because there's really no point. As you can see from this stream, I basically set it around 9:30 or so that we're going to go down. And you could have pretty much just waited the entire day and we could have said nothing and we're still waiting, right? So if you bought pretty much any time today, you've lost money. So, how do you entertain 1,000 people or 171,000 people? Like, how the hell do you do that when it's, well, you're just going to have to wait for 5 hours? It's like, yeah, that's the secret I need to understand. That impresses me. But I think the answer is you just have to be psychotic and switch to other things and switch back and forth to 50 different things so that people are just too busy watching you switch stuff than to realize what's going on. Yeah, exactly. You have to double down on the entertainment. So you're not really trading stocks, you're just entertaining people. Yeah. Yeah. Do, 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 do. The problem with stocks is that even though there's this little bit of lag time, the stock can just ramp up, right? It can hit the gas. So you can't just flip around. Because if I go and take a look at something else, like I'm just like, oh, let's look at block for a bit. And then I come back and AMC's off the screen, right? It's like I was only gone for 3 seconds. It's like, yeah, because that's how the market works. What's Mivis doing these days? Yeah, still in a hole. Not bad. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Oh, we got a nice Picasso going here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's let this play out. And actually, I want 14 at the bottom of the screen. There we go. I don't like my stocks stretched like this, so I have to zoom out a little just so it looks less retarded. Yeah, exactly. And tweets are pretty much useless. It's just people farming attention, right? Yeah. I could be get the news in here. And so if we're on the pulse of the news, that would be interesting even to me. That's just a lot of work, though. I'd be too busy searching news that's not very relevant. And the news is already known to the people that are in the market before you even know. So the damage is done before you even see it. And then you see the news and you try to react to it. And it's like, it's nice to know, but it's not going to help you any. So, yeah, so really no point. I know I want to make some fucking money, but this stock needs to fucking go down so I can do it. Just get it over with. That's going to be today's title. Damn it, AMC. Just get it over with so we can buy in some discount. In the moth. Oh my god. Yeah, 100K floor. We're struggling to get 14, let alone 100K. Oh my god, even 140. You know, we could pull that off with a good squeeze, but jeez. Maybe even 1,000. If everything in the world was perfect, you might be able to squeeze to 1,000. You know, that's at least somewhere in reality. And then you're starting to go like 10 time multiples, 100 time multiples. It's like, yeah, no. Uh, yeah. If AMC was worth that, the stock would be there. And it's not. So we're not. End of story. Damn. I don't know where they get these numbers from. Jeez. I'm going to wait for the first person to be like, a $1 million floor. You're like, I don't even know if the stock market can handle that many zeros. I think, didn't they have to upgrade the stock market because Tesla went up so high? It previously couldn't do 10,000, I think. So it's like, yeah. Why would you ever want a stock that's in the tens of thousands? No, I always do a market order generally. I don't really care for the pennies. It's good to do a limit buy, but I just do a market buy all the time. Oh yeah, good old Tiger King. That Carl Baston. Yeah. Well, I think as this stream spreads out, we're gonna just keep collecting good people. So we'll eventually have a hardcore. Like if you go and watch like Matt Khor's stream, the chat is just pure spam. It's like he's probably just attracting people who, you know, like spam. And then because his numbers are so big, it attracts more people. But people burn out so quickly because it's not useful. It's just spam with more spam. Eggs and spam. Spam, eggs, and spam. uh, Come on. Stop delaying the inevitable, Green. Let's do it. Let the red course through your veins. Let the hate flow through you. Yeah, if you're putting tons in, a limit's a good idea. It won't be all fulfilled, but you won't get a bad price. Yeah. So what you want to do if you want to buy in, you put a limit just above, and then as it's crashing, it fulfills your order. And that's the best way to get in. Or do a market order when it's red and it's going down. And that way you're guaranteed your price or better for the most part. Because in the background, there's like the price could actually be going up like 5 cents in the background. But because it's coming back to 26, you're not seeing that variation. But when you do a market order, you could get lower or higher than the price that's displayed, which is 24 right now. And so if the market's going up, you can end up getting like 10 cents more because you decided you wanted so many shares. And so it just starts reaching into the clouds. Meanwhile, the stock just decided to turn and you're at an average that's like 10 cents higher than it was. And it's like, fuck me. But that's possible. So you generally want to sell when it's green and buy when it's red if you're going to do market orders just to play it safer. Yeah. Has degrees in this shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't need a degree to be a stockbroker, though. It's not that fucking hard. You really just need to be able to see patterns and not be an emotional wreck. Anybody that I know that struggles with the stock market is just an emotional wreck, or they have no knowledge what they're doing. But usually, people that aren't emotional, they know they don't know, so they're more defensive. Whereas people that are emotional feel that their hands are forced, they have to do it. And then that's when they get themselves in trouble. All right, just gonna go take a combat piss while this tries to figure itself out. Still waiting for the drop. A whole almost entire trading day later. All right. So we're still waiting. There we go. No, I had to get the washroom there. Ooh. Oh, Jesus, fire alarm testing. Oh, maybe not fire alarm testing. All right, oh, it is. This is going to be long. Okay. I'm going to have to mute myself and I'll just talk in between alarms. Okay, maybe no alarm. That works for me. I highly doubt it. You got monthly fire alarm testing. And of course, this stream is daily, so once a month. God damn it. Do. Yeah, we're going to lose some viewers here. How bad is it for you guys with the background noise? Does it pick it up pretty bad? Yeah, it does. Holy crap. Okay. Well, rip viewers. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah. Sorry in advance. Yeah, I think it's when I'm not talking, so I'll have to talk through them so that it focuses on my voice and doesn't lift their voice. So then it'll be a lot quieter like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how alarms are like that. So if I play the sound of like a notification on a phone, you'll all look at your phone. It's classic. Yeah. And it's random. I can try to time them, but they're basically going around and putting smoke to each of the things in the hallway. And they're going to do that for every floor. Sometimes they get lazy and just do one floor just to prove that it worked. Yeah, well, I eat the dog food right out of the can, so there's no burn in it. Yeah. Well, whenever you maintain any direction, you'll be in a channel. So you just need 2 points of reference. So you have 2 bottoms and 2 tops. You got yourself a channel. Whether or not it's a strong channel, whether or not it will last is a whole different boat. But calling out a channel is not too hard. Because technically a W is a channel until the W forms up. But if it is indeed a channel, you'll see weakness as it gets closer to the top, and you'll see weakness as it gets closer to the bottom. And then when it's in the middle, you'll see aggressiveness pushing it away from the middle line. So if it's not just forming a shape, you're going to see those things. So here, we're actually speeding up. So likelihood of us being in a channel is low, unless that was the breakout. So we were just drifting and making a W shape, is what the market's telling us right now. And then potentially, if it gets a few more cents, it'll break up and we'll go to 1438. But my money is still on that it's going to roll and head back down to 14. It might take the whole damn day to do it. Oh my God, that's so loud. Ow. That one was strangely louder. Yep. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not trying to shit on your plans, just making sure you fight your battles with the best possible knowledge and skills. because channels imply continuation. And so if you get in a channel and you're like, oh, it's a channel, then it should continue for a certain period of time. And then when it doesn't, well, poop. And we have all these like silly lines, right? So even if we did have a channel, we could have been in a channel, but then that support line at 1423 basically pushed us up. Because if we were in a channel, you're basically like drifting. So when you hit a support and resistance line, you need a lot of force to get through them. So if you're just drifting, you're going to basically turn around, or you're going to slide across on the line until you eventually collapse over it, which is like the rule of thirds there. So we'll see. The market will tell us eventually. But just because we went up and we went up with a little bit of aggression, yeah, it lends it to not being a channel. But it looks like we may have completed the W. Oh no, it's going to go the whole thing. Is it going to do it? Does it have the energy? It's not looking like it. You can see in the picture in picture. Oh, I have a second. You can see in the picture in picture, it's starting to go up a little, but it's pretty much going flat. So no dice. S&P is back to being negative 0.05. We're at 1437 and having a stroke. We're thinking about going down, but we're not doing it, nor are we going up. But my seconds chart is showing we're trying to tumble. We're aiming for 1430. But we're taking forever to get there. Oh, they're pushing to 37. Wow, where did the volume go, AMC? Jeez. Volume just died off there. You can see the bottom of the screen, the volume's almost non-existent. And you can see on the picture in picture that the volume is almost non-existent as well. Oh, there was a boost of volume for the green. Countered with equal green red. Another push for green. Another push for green. Ooh, green's getting a push. Still think this is too much too early. So in this case, so this completed a large W. It hesitated at the 50% mark, but this is it completing it. So when it completed the W, its choices were basically to explode up or roll. And I guess because it was so close to that line, it basically went over the line in its thinking, and that caused a combination kind of boost there of volume. But once that boost is over, then it can basically come right back down. Normally when you complete a W, this is what happens, or it rolls. It generally doesn't drift too much. It either goes dead sideways, down, or straight up, usually. And the dead sideways is really, it's usually red, or the tiniest green. because the logic of that is that you completed a shape. And so if there's commitment, then you're already in a powerful position. So it just adds to the power. But if there's no commitment, then you see like the waning of it, or it goes right to red because it's like, well, we hit the top, time to take profit, and it gets murdered. And that's why there's like no half-ass greens. It's just straight up or death. So we're making a push, and the volume looks good. You got ramping volume green. I'm almost tempted to buy. Still thinking we need a 14 down, but this is looking decent for a little run. Well, good thing it decided it was going to take a poop before I could buy. All right, let's get this microphone moved around. I got to get into this. Oh, there we go. Going to get into the hardcore trading position. All right, we're going to set the microphone too far, so my voice is going to change, but at least now I can see the stock. Okay. Oh, I might actually get to be able to make some money today. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna wait it out and see what's going down. So I got the gun loaded, trigger ready. Looks like it's going to try. Don't like the reduction in volume. So it looks like it just had a burst, and now it looks like it's out of steam. Oh yeah, we're going back to 14. I'm expecting today we're going back to 14, and if it's not today, it's going to be real soon. There's no way we can just go to 20 and not stop. We're going back to 14. And the longer we delay it, the deeper we're going to go. And we'll go deeper into 13. So it gets more and more dangerous the longer and longer we avoid going to 14 because we haven't paid our tax. I can't pull up the calls, Travis, based on my screen, but you can quickly Google it. I'd have to pop out another screen to show you the calls. Come on, little stocky. Hey, I'm not downloading webull. You guys do you, I'll do me. Yeah. You don't really need level 2 data. And I don't even use this advanced dashboard that much. It's just convenient when I'm doing this stream. Oh, I was looking about getting in because it was about to break out, and then I started to see the weakness, and I was like, meh. But It looked like it was on the cusp of doing a run there, but red crushed it. Yeah, I do that a lot, Belts, which is why I always check my orders. Because I'm like, I'm out of the market. I look and there's 300 shares I forgot to sell. And then it's like, oh, I just took a 30% loss on 300 shares that I didn't know I had. Yeah, whenever you think you're making money on the market, you probably lost some. That's another rule to live by. Oh, it's covering up half the chat. My bad. I didn't realize that. Sorry for those that read the chat. Do. Yeah, we'll take end of day bets in an hour and 20 minutes. Coming up at 2 o'clock. Yeah, exactly. You guys are winning? I haven't ever won at all. Well, you're getting better, Granddaddy. I'm still sticking to my 14 guns. I might try to catch this wave if this is not a dead cat. Oh, experience is everything. It's money you're going to save in the future. Yeah, it looks like it's going to break over the line. I could probably make like $5 if it gets over that line. But you got to weigh it out. The likelihood it goes over the line and goes to here is, let's say, moderate. But if it goes down, it's going to go to here. So is this loss worth the potential for this gain? Right? Because if it hits here, it might not stop. If it goes up here, it's going to stop. So you have to kind of weigh out if there's a point, risk reward kind of deal. Yeah, we're just waiting it out. Stock's not going anywhere quick. Wanda's completely out, though, aren't they? And 100 or 10K shares is less than a second on the market. You can't bone anyone with 10,000 shares. Yeah, so 10,000 shares is jack shit. It's less than a second. Well, right now it's about 5 seconds on the market. Yeah. Maybe they've loaned them to somebody and they can't de-invest them. Yeah, or maybe they're owned by actual people. Yeah. Yeah. The ghost of Wanda. There you go, relevant. You got it. Hey kids, waiting for AMC to moon? Check out these sweet moon boots. Those just look like regular shoes with the word moon written on them. They are, but they're so sweet. When you stomp your feet, it says cool phrases like, please go up, and why are we at 9 still? And oh god, it's getting dark in here. Popular stockbroker phrases. Is it cold in here, or did I forget to pay my utility bill? Yep. You're going to need these shoes to run from the dreaded margin call. I know moon shoes are actually a thing, yeah. The original moon boots were mini trampolines. Yeah, in the feet, right? So as you walk, you're like wow, wow. Yeah. Must have caused a lot of injuries though. Kids trying to jump as high as they could. Oof. Because obviously a trampoline is not the thing you can use to stabilize yourself. So when you're coming down, you have to always go up until you bleed off all that energy. Yeah. Yeah. Still, the leading cause of injury is slipping in the bathroom. Reminded you of your disco days, Randall? Yeah, it's hard on the fat kids when their prey can outrun them. Come here, kitty. Get in my belly. Want my baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Yeah. I can't relate either. Moon boots were not a thing. I just played video games. Come on, stock. I want to make some money today. I got the gun loaded and primed and nada. Just pick your poison and do it. Yep. Nostalgia's a thing. Only 90 kids will remember when AMC was trading for. Or wait, no, only 2010 kids will remember when AMC was trading for $30. Oh, Barney? Oh my god. That guy's lower jaw just always bothered me. If you really think about it, he's like got a protruding lower jaw teeth, and it's like, oh geez. I think Family Guy, the British people have like extremely large bottom protruding jaw. That's all I can see when I see Barney. Now, if you want good cartoons, they had a channel in Canada that did all the retro TV. So the I Love Jeannie, the hell's her name? Oh, I Love Lucy. I fucking love that show. It's good slapstick comedy. Um, and I mean, I'm no like, Christian fundamentalist that wants things to go back to the old days, which is a lot of why people like those shows. But the simplicity of the show and, the quality, they put effort into the show. You really look at modern shows and it's like, how can we make this with $0? Where back then it's like, we got a big budget, let's get rich. So there's definitely, even though they didn't have much, they made a lot of it. The quality of the actors was, important. So quite like it. Yeah. Same with the Honeymooners. One of these days, Alice. Oh my God. So good. Or, well, and if you go a little more into the 90s, Golden Girls. Now there's a show. Oh my God. Classic. Classic. But the early 90s were where legends were made. Fresh Prince, The Golden Girls, Friends, ER. Like, holy crap. Start calling AMC, Alice, because one day you're going to the moon. Yeah. Oh, and in the West Wing. Holy crap. That was a good drama, too. Married with Children's great. Extreme womanizer, but I just love the nonchalant attitude. Shoot me, 10 cents. Oh, Elf. I'm going to eat your cat. No, Elf, don't eat my cat. Cat? Yeah. And who pitched that show? Like, hey, look, the Muppets are doing so good. What if we have an alien Muppet and everyone just pretends he's real? And this is going to sell? Yeah. We'll make lots of money on toys. All right, let's roll it. Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah. Did you miss me with every bullet so far? Fucking great. It's the same thing that made Johnny Bravo so good, or Duke Nukem. It's that ballsy, nonchalant womanizer, but he's not aggressive, mean, or hurtful per se. He's just a stupid oaf, but he's trying to be ballsy, and then that's the comedy, and I love it because it's slick, it's witty, but at the same point, he's not being overly aggressive and dumb to the ladies. He's just being himself, and it's like it's good. I love it. Oh man. Oh yeah. No, I gone back and looked at some of Al's jokes, and you're like, wow, you can't do that. But then you realize Al's being subjected, like fat people hate him, so they're hunting him. And so he's just fighting back. So even though he's being really aggressive towards them, it's just his way of hurting them in a non-violent way. And yeah, it definitely wouldn't hold a candle nowadays. They need conflict resolution and a negotiation team. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, Johnny Bravo's great. Every 10 seconds, huh. Yeah, he started off like an Elvis, and then by the end of the run, they've moved him away from an Elvis clone to just Duke Nukem, basically. There's like a little flip over point where he starts just becoming very ballsy and less Elvisly. Yeah. White Chick is still good. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. That's probably one of the most quoted scenes. All right, so they're gonna go for a push. I still think it's ill-fated, so we'll see how this plays out. Dun, 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 dun. Our viewership has taken a arrow to the knee. So our peak was 95, just around 11. Now we're 57. I'm so sorry for your loss. But we have been staring at a sideways chart for quite a bit. We had a nice drawing scene. So it's trying. I guess if we're going to talk about classic 90s movies, I quote Major Payne at least once a month. GME is doing 7% up. And it's in a W right now. About 2%. It's about 1% away from completing the W, so it might not. It's starting to go down. S&P is leveled out, but still red. Dow's leveled out, looking better. NASDAQ is lifted up after its little dip there. S&P looks like it's going to roll. And the Dow's in a downward channel. So the bottoms are coming up. So you're getting kind of a pennant shape here. So right there. So pennants don't really work so much on the indexes. But we should see some type of increased motion. They don't move like stocks do because they're an average. Ooh, we just had a breakout with a huge volume push. What's the volume was 2,000 whatever, and that was 45,000 volume. Holy crap. They just dumped the volume on that one. But didn't quite get us anywhere. Watch this get erased. So basically 45 times the volume in the span of 1 minute. And where is that going to get you? Oh, let's see. So that's partly because they broke over the line. And then I guess somebody decided, nah, now's the time to drop my life savings and grandma's dentures into the market. Yeah. Yeah, because see, like volume like that, I can't predict, right? So, but the market will correct it. But we'll see. If the market doesn't correct it, that means we're going up. If the market corrects it, then it's back to slow boat as usual. And zero volume. Holy crap. Where are we here? There we go. Green's thinking about it. Volume's too low. Although the volume's going to look low just because the huge giant green dildo going to muddy things up. Yeah, so that was basically 85,000 and 160,000. Oh no, sorry, I got that wrong. It was 170,000 and 176,000 in the span of 10 seconds. So do the math, 300 and something, maybe 400. Yeah, it's probably 400 in basically 10 seconds. But all the good that got us might kick off a bull run. But we need to see strength. Shares. So times that by 1450 basically, or 1440. So you're talking about millions of dollars. Now that could have been an institutional buy-in, but generally they don't try to spike the market. But if they know something we don't know, well, it's a good thing to take notice, though. Sudden changes in volume are always a reason to pay attention. Oh, we're going to go up. Get the gun armed. We're right on the edge. All right, here's the breakout. Okay, I'm in. Hopefully it just doesn't go red the second I bought in. Let me make at least a penny. There we go. Sweet, $52. Okay. All right. All right. So we'll arm the sell wagon. Yeah, I want to be in before that gap line because it'll gap up if it goes over that line. But I'm playing it pretty tight. I still think we're going to go to 14. Pre-order your gold wheelchair, yeah. You got to get spinners so when the young folk get close to you, you can just chop their shoes off. Okay, it's going to push again. That's it. Ladies love them spinners. All right. So if it breaks this line, then we're going to go up. So I'm playing it pretty tight. It's probably going to get erased real fast. But I want some fucking Amazon money for tonight. Now, there's the red. Green's going to take another stab at it. So it's basically, it bounced off the line, but they're still trying. So let's see it break the line so I can make $400. I can buy that Stream Deck tonight. So I can push buttons. Overkill. Balls, balls, balls. Steal, steal. Okay, so she's still pushing. So this is the gap. I wanted to be in for the gap. See how fast we're moving? So even though I think it's going back to 14, this is just a straight technical play right here. We should be able to make it up a little higher. Balls. Steel. All right, I'm out. We got $450 on that. Okay. Bingo. All right. Yeah, you can't post links in YouTube channels unless you're an admin. All right, at least I locked in some 450 on that. It should go all the way up to 1487, but I want to be able to buy stuff, so I won't run the track, or I won't play that risk. Homie, don't play that. So there, in less than the span of 5 minutes, I made 3 days worth of work and a regular job. Not bagel. I'm not making a bet, Oded. You just play your stocks. If you think it's going to go up, buy. If you think it's going to go down, short. Yeah. Yeah, the proof is in your bank account, basically. Because really, $1,000 ain't much. I just made $500, and that was like less than 5 minutes. So 500 US too. So, yeah. At 667. Oof. You've been out for a while then. No, I just got out of the market. So I just bought that green stick because I knew when it went over that line, it was going to go up, and it would go up considerably because that's the gap, air quote. So I was playing that. It was risky because it could have went down, but they really wanted to get over that line. So I played the technical and made $500. This little piece right here, I just played right here to here is $500 or so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't need a new microphone. We're all good. Yeah, I get in and out of the market a bunch of times. Today, I sat out most of the day because I want it. Well, I sat out all of the day till now because I want it to go down to 14 where it really needs to go. But like, I can play the little technicals as long as I'm very careful. So like right here, it's a gappy area. So there's a good chance of it just floating up. But because it's getting so far from 14, the chance of it getting slapped down is also very high. So it's risky. But that's the game. Yeah, I still haven't seen a cent of it, but well, go enjoy your coin. It's I'm just gonna roll AMC just because it's volatile enough, so I make a good amount of money here and there. Works for me. And it'll be 1 hour, and then we can do the Deadpool bets. I guess today will be a sort of Deadpool. That's not too bad. I think I'm up 300% on AMC. But I don't really know because I get in and out so many times. But the AMC itself has gone from $4. So I got in at 5 something. But if you rode it all the way up, that's 15 3 times, I believe. Yeah. So I got somewhere between that and less than that because I missed a few upswings, but not too many. Yeah, the markets are red again. So again, the danger is now increasing. But we're going to go down. I think you'll find when GME hits its next support line, there'll be a sell-off. But GME does boost AMC. That is correct. It also drags us down. See ya. Yes. It's how you don't lose your money. If you think day trading is a crime, then you're not going to like this stream. If you like losing money, you also won't like this stream. Yeah, it's all good. Exactly. I mean, it's easy to be a bag holder. Just buy at any price. It's not a badge of honor when you're like, I got a giant scar on my face because I stuck it in a machine. That just says you're an idiot. No, it's a badge of honor. Okay. Yeah. All right. Looks like it's going to go for another push. I might have to try to catch this one too. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to go for the... All right, let's go for it. Let's see what we got. Let's roll those dice. Okay. Probably bought in a little high. Let's see here. Okay, I'm up $150. So there's touching 88. So I stepped out of the market there and lost, what, 10 cents, 20 cents there? Yeah, probably around 10 cents. But I also avoided the drop. Safety first. Yeah, a big dump is a-coming. Yep. Okay, so now I'm going to set up the sell order to lock in my profits. Hopefully the buyers will do one less push. Then I can get it at a better price before I have to bail. Come on, push her up so I can get out. Oh, they're pushing hard. Thinking about it. So the rule of twos is you'll go back once. You won't see your number ever again. So if you're hoping it goes up, you're going to get one more chance, and that's it. And then it's going to crash. And that may have been my chance right there. Maybe. It's hard to tell. It's really on the fence here. Come on, push. Push up, 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 up. Damn it. Doesn't look like it's going to do it. The sellers aren't pushing down either. So can green just roundhouse kick a little? Been doing it all day. No time to stop now, green. You delay the crash, and now you don't want to go up. Make up your damn mind. Shit. Okay, so now I'm down. That's going to be my last chances right here. Okay, submit order. Oh, fuck. Now I'm going to take a loss. Come on. Push, 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 out. Okay, that was my last chance. There we go. Phew. Yeah, that's the rule of twos right there. See? See? That's the rule of twos. So it went down and it pushed back, and that was my last fucking chance. And it's like, because that's what's coming. Whew, I dodged that one by less than a second. Oh, man, that was close. Well, I made $20 on that one. Was it worth the risk? I don't think so. Damn. Yeah, I can read charts. I'm good at that. It's just fucking volume's random, right? But that crash was overdue. I was holding out for a green, and then I'm like, fuck, I can't do it. And then they gave me that one last green, and I'm like, that's it. That's my last chance. And yeah, it was. Normally I'll get nuked waiting for that green, but that's why I was telling myself, I'm like, look, you're not fucking going to see your number again. It's not going back up. So that's the rule of twos. It goes down, it comes back. The first time you see the number is on the way down, and the second time on the way back, and then it goes down and not comes back. But usually you get at least a bounce back to the number. And then she rolls. Yeah. But it's not a real rule. It's just a good way of training yourself not to keep holding. You got to pull the trigger and pull it early, or you're going to be too late. And then you just try not to put yourself in situations where you have to pull the trigger at a bad time. So do it early and get it done, or, well, just do it early as you can, really. Yeah. I still have my money on 14, yeah. That's going to be my end of day bet right there. Green's just doing a really good job at delaying the inevitable. So I wanted to scrape some money together so I can at least buy some shit on Amazon, or, well, I'm going to buy more shares basically with it. I don't really need to buy anything, so I'll just buy more shares. Well, I guess I need to buy food. I keep forgetting that. That's why I'm eating dog food. I'm like, I don't need anything. And then it comes the end of the month and I'm like, I have no food. Oh, and AMC's not doing good today. Shit. Oh, dog food. Trusty companion of stockbrokers everywhere. Inevitable? It's because we have millions of people that have their, or at least millions and millions of dollars is locked in at 14. And so people are going to want to sell, and people are going to want to, how to put it? You're basically going to have an increased activity around that line. So it's going to act as a very strong support and resistance line. And so everyone that's above or bought in at 14, and now it's above, is going to sell for profit. So they're going to be constantly driving the price down because people want to lock in their profit. When it's below 14, people are going to want to drive it up to 14. And the ones that are already in, if they haven't left, aren't going to do anything. The ones that go below and now are losing money, they might want to drive it up, dollar cost average, whatever. So there's increased selling pressure when you're above from profit takers, people that are getting bored, blah, 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 want to go transfer all their money to coin. So they bail out because now they're in the green, right? And so that's going to drive us back to 14 and we're going to find our equilibrium, but that's going to take a bit of time. And so it's inevitable that we're going to get pulled really close or to 14. So if you have unsettled cash, it won't let you. And that means you also get a wash trade, which will nail you with taxes because you're an American, potentially. So you basically, if you buy and sell within 30 days, you get a wash trade, and then you pay basically full taxes on it. And if you take a loss, then the loss is not counted. You can't use it against your taxes. So you get dinged. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. 34%. Well done, Simple. I think I've made 7 or 8% just on those 2 trades. Nothing too amazing. I can lose that all in a fucking second. I make lots of money, but I don't keep all of it. I got to keep myself grounded. I thought the wash was the other way around. So if you buy and then you sell, or if you sell and buy again and you took a loss, it basically doesn't allow you to count that, so that you can't just buy and sell, and take the capital gains discount. Yeah, it only applies if you took a loss. Yeah. You have to wait for the cash to settle if you're in a cash only account. Yeah, it's to stop double dipping on losses. That's what it's trying to stop. You're right. I didn't know the correct way to word it because I'm not affected by wash sales, or I haven't taken a loss in so long I don't see it. But that's not how taxes work in Canada. So we just pay 15% and call it a day. No, you can get a wash sale. You just have to buy and sell within 30 days, right? I don't think you have to have a certain certain money amount. Relevant here got nailed with wash sales, and he's not trading that much money. I've seen wash sales before as well. I've gotten a wash when I was trading Alibaba, and I don't have over 50,000 US. It says stock something something charged as commission, wash. Yeah, you can't buy and sell the same security within 30 days if you want to be able to count the loss. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too versed on wash sales because, again, it doesn't affect me, or I really don't care about it, and I've been doing my taxes wrong. Oof, that's quite the push. Holy crap. That is incredible volume. That's about 350,000 shares in about a second there. Watch it all go back down the drain. God, these people. Rip all their money. Fuck. They're trying. It might not affect you as well, Zeus, because you're not American. Nope, that's just a whole lot of people that just lost a lot of money. Fucking retards. It looks cool on paper, but yeah, you can't do that. It doesn't work out. You can't just go straight up. The market won't let you. and it'll just kick you in the nads. They're so much better just buying the dip or adding to the upswing. But shit, that's a lot of money though. That was probably in the span of 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15. So in 20 seconds, we did at least 500,000 shares. Yeah. Jeez. What's our total volume for today? We're at 106. That's pretty good. So we're usually trading now around 50,000 shares every 5 seconds. And then we get bursts of like 250, 150. Oof. Biffy. Yeah, it's big fish FOMO. So that's got to be institutionals taking on positions, or it's the same person buying and selling, and he's just playing with like a house mortgage. Well, that's 500,000 times 14. So what's that in cash? Let's take a look. So 14, 20, oh no, 85. We just times that up by, let's say, 500,000. So we're looking at $7.4 million in less than 20 seconds. It's a lot of money. Yeah, and if you're on margin, you're going to be 5 times or 0.2 times, depending. I think I get 20% margin right now. So I put down 80 and I get 20. It's not, it's almost jack shit. Actually, I'm looking at my cash and buying power. It's actually 100% margin. So I basically got 0. I put down 100%. Yeah, that's how you measure margin. So 100% margin is 100% your money. 20% margin means it's 80% their money, 20% yours. Yeah. Yeah. That's the way to word it. Got it backwards there. Normally, I don't even think about it. I just buy my maximum all the friggin' time. It's not looking good. This is way too much pushing. There's another. Holy fuck. That's well over 1 million. Whoa. That was a lot of volume. It doesn't show up on the screen there, but that was. Whoa. How much volume was that? Over 1.6 million. Who the fuck is dropping these bombs? I almost want to get in the market because I'm concerned I'm missing something I don't know. I'm getting in. I don't know what's going on, but fuck it. I'm going to probably pay for this, but what the fuck's going on? There's got to be something going on, like news-wise, we're not aware of. Who the hell drops 1.5 million? That's $14 million. Holy shit. What the fuck and where and why? Yeah, I'm still saying it's going to 14, but I'm not going to stand in the way of progress. I don't know what's going on here. That is absurd volume. Oh, looks like she's going down just as fast as she's going up. Let's see if the big whale tries again. No, I might be caught. I might lose my gains. Okay, let's just get the finger on the trigger. Ooh, she's gapping down. Come on, green. Show me what you're made of. Ooh, 11,000. Good job, Relevant. How much you got running? You must be playing with at least 100K. Looks like she's going to crash. Green, give me strength. Come on. Give me one last push so I can get out. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That is, you can see, well, you can't really see, but ooh. Things are getting spicy up in here. Getting violent. I think this is my last chance to get out. I'm going to have to take a $500 hit. But where's that million? The dude put $1 million in. He just took out 400,000. So I'm still thinking it's going to go up. Who the hell puts a $1.5 million, sorry, a $14 million bet at the fucking top of, like, that's just fucking stupid. Like, that's incredible volume. Unless that's an error on my screen, but this trading platform shouldn't error. So I'm got like 1.7 million volume here. Holy crap. So that was a buy order from 14 to get us into the 15s. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, my money's still on 14, but I'm going to play this by ear. Wanda flashbacks, exactly. I don't know what's going on. Oh, she's going for another push. Shit. Volume's insane. We're now at about 500,000 volume every 5 seconds. Holy fuck. Someone's taking crazy pills. We're now at 15 million volume. Last time we checked, we're at 108. Holy shit. Something's changed. There's got to be some type of news. Did they announce like the pandemic is over or something? How's the rest of the market acting? They haven't even moved. The rest of the market is... Yeah, it's got to be something. Did Aaron go on a killing spree? Something's up. You can't have this kind of volume just for no reason. Unless people really want to get to 15. I'd be leery to say it's margin calling or dark pools. More likely something's changed. And so earlier in the day, people got in. You could see probably institutional buy-in earlier today. They knew something, and now everyone else is slowly figuring it out, which is why our volume exploded. You don't go up like this unless something's changed. I wonder what it is. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it'd be nice to know. Yeah. But I don't know if that's enough to... We're talking about $14 million. Oh, the Motley Fool just said buy it? How long ago? Nope. Well, you should run away. Uh, oh, the UK. That's yesterday, right? No, that's today. UK's reopening. That's what it is. Oh, repeats from Monday. When did the UK open? Monday? Oh man, Bob Saget. I met Bob Saget in person. That guy is filthy. Oh my god, he's so good. But he is a filthy old man. He's like, "Yeah, you think I'm a wholesome person? I'm a fucking actor." I'm like, "Oh my god." Yeah, then I wonder what's kicking this off. The volume has just exploded. So we're now 118 million. We're starting to slow down a little bit, but we're still doing about 250,000 every 5 seconds. We're still on fire here. Yeah, but something had to have changed in the last 20 minutes, right? Like, look at the volume now. Something happened that someone was aware of. People are just figuring it out. Now they really figured it out. Whatever it is, we'll find out soon. Because look, no one gives a shit about the stock, and then boom, all of a sudden they give a shit about the stock. And this person knew what was up ahead of time. So, and that's probably why they doubled down. There must be something very positive, and they quadrupled down with their life savings. Yeah. And then some other fishes just figured it out. I don't know what it is, though. 18 minutes ago. I don't think a Motley Fool article could convince someone to drop $17 million. Man, I guess who the fuck knows? It'll come back. Don't worry. She's going to crash like a dead horse. Once these people take their profit, they're going to leave a gaping hole. But, well, now going back to 14 is a little harder. We'll probably go to 1450. But this baby's going to run. You may want to buy in and then just play it tight because she's going to run for a bit. And we're going to start gapping now. If we get over this, these are our support lines. It's open country if we can keep going up. You may want to try to get some of this freedom of culture. You got to be fast and furious fast. Yeah, no, people are definitely selling. It's not just day traders. If everyone just bought and hold and no one ever sold, the stock would only go up. Right? But obviously there's people shorting, there's people selling. And I don't know what's going on right now, but you know, somebody knows what's going on, and so I'm just going to ride it for what it is. But clearly something has happened. So let that be a lesson on warning signs. So the volume, right, looked like institutional buy-in. So I'm like, okay, that's normal, weird, but normal. Then all of a sudden the volume started going, and then our last warning sign was the ridiculous 1.7 million shares being bought. So maybe that's, again, institutional. But either way, that's, you know, maybe it's a good sign. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to play it because you're sure as shit not going to go down if someone makes a fucking 15, not even $30 million buy-in. Or no, it's 15. Yeah, $15 million buy-in. they must know something you don't know, right? Who the fuck has that kind of money? So, yeah. Yeah. We'll find out soon enough. It's usually about 20 minutes, and you'll find out what it was. So we'll know by 3 o'clock. Yeah. Well, Ortex shouldn't cause this either, because that's the stuff institutionals. Whoever has $17 million doesn't give a shit about anything except for there was something that worried the stock and now it's gone. So there was the US announced that it's going to fully open, or another country fully opened, or AMC just announced that it got rid of all its debt. Like, it has to be something fairly big to cause this kind of motion. Which is why it blindsided me, but at least I got in. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least I'm up. Oh, I'm up 13% today so far. Not bad. Up $6,000. Sweet. But anyways, I don't know what's going on, but we'll find out. It doesn't really matter. Well done, Limbroni. See? There's better people than me trading stocks. Oh, fuck. We can't stop, won't stop. This is going to come down like a fucking brick when this turns around. So this is now getting way too long without any red. Oh, can we click sell? Okay, I'm out. Yeah. Yeah, when this comes down, it's going to be heavy. Can't stop, won't stop. Now I got to get back in. Let's see. Okay. See if it shows signs of green. It might be over. So now the million share dudes are going to be like, oh, party's over. Time to pull my money out. And then it's going to go thump, thump, thump. So I don't know when they're going to pull the trigger, but when they do, party's over. Cops show up. So I'm out just in case that happens. And then when I see commitment on the green, I'll get back in just to play it safe. That way I avoid the drop. Because when it happens, it's going to be like a fucking Mack truck. And I don't want to be in it. I'm going to take my sweet, sweet gains. All right. Do 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 do. Oof. Oof. Backstop. Oof. Yeah, something fucking happened, Jer. I don't know what's going on. But oh, she looks like she might try for a second run. I want to see more commitment. Pretty decent commitment. But it's not enough. Yeah, I know. I got dinged on the 14. But as long as they stay under 16, you're okay. So, you know, it's going to take a lot of work to get to 16. We still need to go back to 14, right? So we're just delaying the inevitable. So it's not a matter of if, it's a when. Oh, Buffett added AMC to his portfolio? That would be it. And that would explain the huge fucking buy-ins. If that's correct, then you should be buying in because it's not going to stop and we're going to go up 30% or so. Is that actually accurate, Paul? Oh, shit. Okay. Because I would bet a lot of money if it was. I'm like, then no one knows about it because that would have quadrupled this stock. We'd go to 30 easy. Okay, good. Just checking. Oh, yeah. She's going to try for another breakout. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, I'm in. Got to play this tight. Okay. Holy crap. This is a fucking dangerous game of chicken. Now that little bit of lower 15 scrimmage gives us a bit of breather. So we should be able to push to 16. But man, this is fucking ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I have no idea where they're getting this. Oh, I'm sure Reddit will find out. Yeah, cash out before 16. Absolutely. And then buy back in. Yeah. Oh, the side screen's broken? Oh, sorry. There you go. I forgot I closed it. Yeah. I appreciate the Reddit lulls about cashing out at the $10 million floor. But if you follow this stream, it's because we're not idiots. We're here to make money. And I'm already up $6,000 today. It's not bad. Yeah, yelling hold doesn't mean anything. You're in the wrong place for that. It's a good sentiment. We should be able to be supported by this line. So if this line, we lose the support, we got to get out. If we keep the support, we'll go up to 16 or 16.23. I'm going to just put a line here. Okay. Oh, it's going for another push. Fuck, these people are crazy. We are now at 133 million volume. Jesus, I'd believe if someone told me fucking Buffett put us in a portfolio. We've just like gone up a day's worth of volume in less than an hour. There's something seriously up. Holy fuck. No, I'm day trading. I do day trade. Everyone else is, a lot of them are cash accounts. Yeah, there could be some short squeeze in here, but I don't think those early buy-ins, I'm really curious who the fuck was, dropping $17 million or $25 million or whatever, right? That's 1.7 times 1480 or whatever it was, 15. So it's like a fuck ton of money. And right now you got all this excitement because those whales basically splashed the water, which is why I got in, right? Because I'm looking at the volume and something's up. So all these people could be just rushing because they don't know what's up, but something's up. Somebody stirred the water, But those big fish wouldn't have splashed if there wasn't a reason for it. So I'm curious. But see, this is it, right? We watched paint dry for fucking half an hour. No, 5 hours, all right? And then poof, out of nowhere, fucking blindsided by a transport truck, right? It's like, geez. And it's not because we're idiots. It's just somebody decided they had 17, $20 million they didn't want anymore. Like crazy. That's why AMC, it's a lot of dull moments, but then we get some fucking gems here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, these are huge. And look at the, yeah, you can just see the volume difference. So don't mind our drawing, but see the volume? Just piss, 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 and then funk. Like we have more volume now than we had even at the start of the day. So yeah, like, holy, what the hell happened? Yeah. Okay, so we lost the support of that line, which means it's probably going to go down. Let's see the pushback, and then I'll probably get out. Give it some push. See if they got it. Pushback's weak. Nope. Pushback's almost non-existent. Okay, I'm going to have to get out and take a $400 loss. Looks like it. No, green's going to make a push for it. And it's hard to tell. Green looks like they're going to try to push back, but I think you're going to see a red just slap it. Come on, green. Give it one push. Give it a push. Push it back up. Okay, so now green's pushing it back up. So at least I can sell with a $200 loss. That was probably our last chance of seeing green. Oh, what's this? Ooh, there's a whale slap. 150,000 in 1 second. Someone just dropped a ton of money. I was kind of holding out for that. I was like, maybe we'll get another whale hit. Yeah, here he goes, dropping more money. Holy fuck, someone's just dropping dollars now. 150,000, 200,000, and 100,000. There was a bunch of money dropped there. Yes, actually. So once we get to 16, there'll be a bunch of margin calls for sure. I was saying that about a week ago. So if we hover around 16 for long enough, we'll probably go up because we'll start squeezing out short sellers. Yeah, I don't know what changed. But yeah, short sellers are going to be shitting their pants right now because that's scary. That's a very good sign that it's going to keep going. So unless it shows a lot of red real quick, the short sellers are going to start bailing, which makes this go up. Yeah. So we're treading water right now, which is generally a bad sign about continuing. But we keep getting bursts of high volume, so it's hard to call. I'm half tempted to just get out because I'm neutral right now before the dip. But it looks like they're just going to drop the volume, yeah. It's hard. Fuck. Make up your mind. It's pushing. Not going to hold. We're going to get an increase in volume. It's difficult because our regular volume's around 50,000 a second, or 10,000 to 50,000 a second. And if somebody comes in with 500,000, it just swamps, everything, right? But at least the big fish are buyers and not sellers. So it's not like we're expecting the floor to come out from underneath us. So that's good. But there's nothing to say those buyers won't turn into sellers. Definitely difficult. Let's see. Just going to play it by ear. Okay, here's some massive volume, and that was in the selling category. Okay, I'm getting out. So that was a huge sell-off, but the buyers managed to stop it. So I'm going to get out because I think it's going to turn. That was disguised big red. That would have been a huge red. That was 120,000 volume, and it was all red. Yeah, fuck it. It's too risky for my blood. Bum 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 bum. Because yeah, as soon as we challenge those huge buys, they start taking red, they're gonna fucking turn around and bail. And it's not gonna be pretty. So it's way too dangerous for my blood. And once we start touching that blue line there, let alone if we go under it. Bye. Yeah, it's pushing. You can definitely see there's still extreme buying power. But I don't like that we're on a ticking time bomb. Oh, fuck. You know what might have done us? What happened with GME? They just went up 16%. Did GME bring us up? When did that kick off? That kicked off at 1339. I wonder if we brought up GME. 13, yeah. Right about the same time. The fuck? The fuck happened at 1339? Like, the fucking markets, it's got to be something we share? That's fucking weird. Interesting. No, I haven't been looking at GME. I was not looking at the watch list. I just been staring at the chart so I don't lose my fucking money. I didn't realize it was moving with us. T35. Oh, could be. Yeah, they could have had to buy to cover. Basically, a bunch of margin calls came through. But usually that's not consistent. It's usually a one-time burst like we saw earlier. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to stand in the way when this thing comes down. I've held my my last bags. But yeah, 14's looking out of the question unless we crash severely. Because now that we're so high, 1450 will be more likely. I highly doubt we'll continue to bull run all the way to the end of the day. But this is going to make for one hell of an interesting guess the final hour. We're going into sour hour in 5 minutes. Whew. Well, at least I managed to get something out of today. 5,400 bucks. Yeah, no, something changed. No one could have predicted this. Something's changed. But that's why you need volume. If you didn't have volume, you'd just be like, oh, the stock's going up. Well, yeah, it's going up, but not for the same reasons. Yeah. And again, don't let this distract you. We still have to fight the war of 14s. It's not over yet. So we're going back. It's just, they've just delayed it. Yeah, with a lot of money. Holy. So we're now at 145 million volume. Holy Christmas. We're up another 10 million volume. Fuck. Stock is slowing down. We're now in the sub 100,000 a second. Although here's a major red volume. It's now 300,000. Can't stop, won't stop. It's going for round 2. That was a big sell-off. So you can see in the lower corner of the picture is the volume there. The top of the screen is 250,000 right now. And you're basically seeing the 5-second chart scroll across down there. And so when that volume gets to the top, it's basically greater than 250,000. So that's some big ass red that I deftly dodged. I'm going to just double check I am out of the market. This is when I find out I forgot to click sell. Okay, good. I'm out of the market. I got to double check. Yeah, I fucking missed the... Oh, I'm still in. Shit. Yeah. It's going to be like a fucking Mack truck when this ends. Yeah. Yeah, the selling volume's about 4 times the buying volume right now. This would probably be more like a crown. So you have easy come money on the left. It goes and does its thing. And now you're going to have easy go money on the way down. So we're going to go down to this blue line. So basically lock in your profits before we hit this blue line. Now, I will laugh if we hit 14 because I will be able to say, I am vindicated. We still hit 14. And this will go down in the history books as my most liked and starred YouTube video of all time. I told you 14. One huge rally later, and look at where we are. Well, how do I do a math lesson? I buy low, sell higher, and eventually it adds up to money. Money buys things that I like, and then that's all I know. Like I bought down here, I sold here, I bought here-ish, like a little bit up, and then I sold here, and then I dodged all of this because fuck that noise. Well, actually, I think, yeah, I rode this out. So I didn't sell here. I rode this out, and then I sold here. But I bought, like, right here. So I made less profit, but I dodged the bullet. No, I don't need the vindication that bad, but it'd be awesome. I'd be like, yeah, the likelihood of us going to 14 now is minute, but it'd be hilarious if we did. Because yeah, obviously something's changed. We've gazillion times the volume. Like, an hour fits into like half of a minute. you know, it's a lot. That's a lot of volume. It's nuts. Yeah, like look at how insignificant. And then this is just wall of volume. Like, holy frig. But yeah, look at how hard it's going to fall though, right? Like it's just going to funk. I don't want to look at it when it happens. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, well, all stocks have what they call, air quote, the time in the sun. And so stocks rally for a lot of reasons. And usually it's pent up demand. So people are bored and they want to buy, but they want a good spot. And then one person pushes it and then it snowballs out of control. But why this happened, I don't know yet. We'll probably know by tomorrow. The most likely reason, once all the dust has settled. We'll probably find out some institutionals bought in and other institutionals found out and they bought in. And then there was a rush to get in before the price got driven up by the institutionals. So it's probably what's going on. But what triggered the institutionals to get in? Don't know. Did a major hedge fund decide that they announced that they're holding a bazillion shares? Dunno. Is it Redditors with extra cash? Sure, has probably helped. But Redditors don't have that kind of money. Like, that's a lot of fucking money. That's probably hundreds of millions of dollars in the last 45 minutes. Like, just gazillions of dollars. So that's a lot of Reddit money if that's indeed Reddit. So I'm thinking it's institutional buy-in because there's no way we could sustain that for that long. I don't think so. But see, this here, right? That's an erratic buy-in with 300,000 shares. Institutionals wouldn't do that. So that's a really big fish. Somebody just dropped $1 million right there, at least. Actually, no, that's more than that. I can do the math. So, there's some whale here just fucking around. That's 250,000, let's say. And we times that by 1528. So that's $3.8 million someone dropped in under a second. Like, who the hell has 3.8 million to go, give me it on the market? Like, what the fuck's that? Who has that kind of money? No, it's coming back, Freedom. Don't feel bad. Yeah, this might moon after hours, or it's going to fucking tank like nobody's business in the after hours once the dust settles. Hey, Chimp. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Well, right now, my name, it's pretty dangerous. It looks like it's going to try again, but it's looking dangerous to me. I don't know. I definitely don't want to buy unless it's, round 14. But, you have to take risks to make money. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zeus. At least you're not going to lose any money when this fucking crashes. Because sure as shit, this is going to go down hard. That I can guarantee you. And there's not many things I can guarantee, but I can guarantee you this is going to come down like a ton of bricks. Just when? I don't know. But she'll do it. Especially, like, what's going to happen is we're going to threaten those million share people, and they're going to fucking bail. And when they do, oof. What goes up goes down harder. Because it stairs up and it is elevator down. And, you know, I'm going to close my eyes when that happens. And it's going to hurt. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll get the soundboard out. Yeah, let's get the soundboard out. Here we go. Perfect. Now I'm ready for when it goes down. Wait for it. Where's my favorites? Here we go. All right. Excellent. Let's just get that a little quieter because I almost went deaf. And no, so the three kings are a continuation pattern. So you would have a spike. This is not really a spike. This is kind of like a bounce or an attempt to go up. So you have a failed W here, basically. If this went mountain, 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 and you take the tops and the bottoms, and that would give you a channel. Right now you have a W that failed, so it rolled hard. This is an oversell, went through this line, so it recovered. But then it's not making new highs, so this is what's going to happen. And then we're just going to go into oblivion. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yes. Let's start taking bets while this is figuring itself out, so we can get this going. So for those that are new, we take bets at the end of day price, which today is going to be pretty fucking crazy. So we'll see. Chris is taking the 16. I got dibs on 14. I'm sticking to my guns. And if you want to see the price, it's right here. I won't block the screen. Or actually, yeah, I will block the screen. Okay, you can get the price here. Okay. So Chris already took 16, Holly. You'll have to pick a number that someone doesn't have. Okay, so that's Chris 16, 15, nobody, 14. I'm going to take, okay, next one, 14.99. So that's 99.99. Belts. Okay, Stacy. So a little math lesson. This is a financial derivative. We're using the price, the stock, and we're deriving a new price, horse racing, from it. An intro to derivatives. Okay, Roman 13. Roman calls for aid. Okay, 20. Do. Okay, 1450. Oh, wait. Nope. Wrong one. Okay, so there you can see the price. 1450. Oh, also, Jan, you won yesterday, so you get to do the message of the day. You just weren't here to place it. So if you write your message of the day, I'll pin it for the rest of the day. It's Travis Mick. Okay. 1493. Yeah, you're in, Holly. I got you. Howard is 1501. There, that way I don't know. In case I forget who you are. Okay, 32. Did Jan change her price, or did I put it in the wrong spot? 1493. No, I got her. 44. Oh, did I put George in the wrong one? Oh, did I put him in 1580? Oh shit, I did. Okay, you'll have to double check I didn't screw up the numbers. And you're saying it's already taken. Okay, so we'll need a new number for George, and relevant, I'm going to have to put you in as 80, apparently. In the right one. Okay. Lowercase Chris. Oh, yeah, classic. It's inferior grade, Chris. It's just not the same. 1703, 1561. Okay, getting there. Holy, this is not easy. Wow, that's quite the name, Jamaican DoorDash driver. Jesus. 20, 16, 20. It's taken by Cameron Barr. You'll have to pick another one. What are you going for? Oh, did you pick a number, Overkill? Zeus is 1410. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have to scroll through the list. I have to scroll up and then go through it slowly. So you don't have to repeat yourself. I'll get to you. If I close this window and your number's wrong, just let me know. Yeah, you're 1650. I know 1650 is taken as well by eggs, Jamaican. So 4090. Uh, 1410. Got that. Simple is 98. 1298? Holy shit. All right, Simple. That's quite the that's quite the drop. 1695. That's huge. All right. Rash 66. And I think I got everyone. Okay, I got everyone so far. Oh, then you show up, Ali. Thanks. 73. Okay, so this is the end of day line. So now we have entered the sour hour, which ends here. And this is the last minute squeeze. Sour hour. And hold on. Welcome to Sour Hour. That was a lot louder than it should have been. Just going to turn that down. 1520. I know some of you are at work, so I'm going to try not to kill you all. 1520, Ryan. 1520. That is taken. Oh, you already got it. Good. Good. We're all wieners in the end. Yep. All about Sour Hour. I'm just going to save the Street Fighter knockout for when it crashes. Conspiracy. Yeah, well, it's not about how you use your money. It's just the fact that you went out and played, you know? Women really appreciate that. Just you put in the effort. It's honest work. 1420. Randall. 1420's taken. So 1420. That's how this kind of lineup works. Oh, Caesar wants 1495. I can do that. Caesar Romero. And I think, Jan, I'm missing you as well. Did Jan ever give me a message of the day? GameStonk 74. Oh, I missed you too. Randall's 55. Yep, you can have that. No, I got Jen in there. Okay, good. 55. Oh, I feel that vindication. Can you feel it, Werechair? Can you feel the vindication coming? It's brewing on the horizon. Oh, Gonzalez. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, Gonzalez. I don't want to look anymore. Poor Gonzalez. Oh, man. Let's get this microphone nice and close for the final moments of pain and anguish that is about to befall our wonderful people. We'll have to take a moment to pour one out for all the bag holders when this decides to, do its thing. I could be wrong. We'll see. That's why we take bets. Oh, yeah. After hours crew is going to wake up. You know, all the potheads that sleep in till 4 in the afternoon are going to be like, whoa, man, I need weed money. I would laugh, though, if the after hours just fucking triples down. That would be nuts. If that's the case, then tomorrow morning is going to be a massive sell-off. It'll be an incredible sell-off tomorrow. So it all depends. If we finish high today, then we get punished tomorrow. If we finish low today, we'll go well tomorrow. And it's always generally good to finish low because then you have all day to make your gains. If you finish high, it generally shits the whole day because it crashes in the morning and no one wants to touch it. So, yeah. Exactly. If the after hours go ham, it's time to make a sandwich. Got it. Get out the mustard. Well, Gonzalez is rolling in dough. He must have a lot of money. I made $5,600 today, but I'm only playing with 50,000. So I made 10% or so, 11% today. Or, well, I probably made over 12%. I'm just really bad at math. An arrow in the knee. Oh, I'm still betting on 14. My money's on 14. Although it's likely going to land in the 50, 30s range. We don't have enough time to go from 15 to 14 in the next 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Fuck, that would be one hell of a drop. Yeah. I don't know if I want to be in overnight, though. It's scary. But if the thing is, if we find out the reason why those people bought in, once it becomes widely known, right? It's likely that it's going to go up, right? Because everyone will pile in tomorrow because they're like, oh, did you hear the great news? As finally as everyone hears it, right? So it's probably smart to be in. But fuck, I'll get in and watch it go down to like 13. That's just my luck. Sons of a bitches. Yeah. No. We're getting there. All right. This is the final. The final bits. The final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. There's another song to get stuck in my name's head, I think. Or it's Stacy's. Up there with what's it? Some D-O double G. So it's pushing back and forth. Volume is light by the last hour standards. We're doing about 10,000 a second right now. And we're maxing out around 40,000, 50,000 every 5 seconds. So we're slowing down considerably compared to earlier, but we're still going pretty damn fast. So last time I checked the volume, we were at like 144 or something. We're now at 164.5 million. Can't stop, won't stop. Eh? She's trying. So if we get another 5 cents down, we should break down. That would get us under those sticks to our left. I think that's about 5 cents. And then if we get under those, if we go to the far left, we'll get under those sticks. And then we'll have to deal with the 23 cent dip there. Whatever that was. Let's see. And we also will probably get a boost with retard money right near the end if we're not in a full-on panic rush. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, definitely Reddit has been predicting an upswing every day of the week, but I don't know if anyone saw the volume increase coming. We didn't really get a lot of price motion. We did go up about $1 something, and it did get us away from 14, but it's obviously we didn't go to 16, right? And we're not in 17 or 20 or 30, so it's really not that important whatever happened. It's just a matter of who the hell just bought in, right? That's a lot of money to just buy in. So something's up. Somebody loves us now. Oh yeah, new bottom locked in. So what I'm hearing is 100K is not a meme. Okay, got it. Yes. Well, ape sentiment, which is directly tied to whether they're going to put money in or out, is definitely the X factor for this stock. That's something we can't control. Institutionals are going to be a boon later. They're going to come in and start buying up and driving the price up and stabilizing it. But right now, it's still heavy duty ape driven, so it's going to be a mess. They're going to make a mess of things basically. Apes like making messes. Yeah. Realistically, a short seller can only hold on till he owes about 100%. He can technically go further, but then he's a friggin' idiot. So they can hold on indefinitely, technically. But generally they won't. So when we hit 16, we've pretty much gotten rid of everyone that is $8 or less. They're at 100% loss. And then around 10 and 12, all of those short sellers are now taking 50% or more losses. Or, sorry, 50% or less losses as we go up. So they will be hurting. So some of them may have covered today. Some of the people that piled in with Wanda there, or some of the people that piled in while we were hanging around 10 for forever, they're pretty much taking a huge hit today. 50% loss over the last 2 days. Because if we hit 20, it's 100% loss. So 15 is a 50% loss. So if they invested 10 million, they got 5 now. And that sucks. So, well, paper hands don't really care about the price. Paper hands care about if the stock looks a lot of red. So if the stock is moving and shows positivity and doesn't show any weakness, you won't have paper hands. But the second it shows weakness, then they're going to pile to the exit, right? And the smart money's doing the same thing. They're just doing it faster because they see the signs way before the paper hands do. So like here, Okay, this might be it, but I won't call it. I'm waiting for a drop like that because we're going sideways and the writing's on the wall that we're going down. And we were supposed to go down, an hour ago before this mess. So there's all this pressure to go down and they're just denying it. And so I'm just waiting for that first snowball to start rolling. And if it's enough to spook them, then it's going to just fucking fly off the bottom of my screen. Just as impressively as it went up, it's going to go down even faster. Elevator down. If those were stairs that we just ran up, I don't want to see the fucking elevator. it's going to be cut the cable and free fall. But it'll be impressive. It will definitely be impressive. But they're doing a good job of not getting spooked, and they're doing a good job to not sell. So here we are. So we'll see how this plays out. I do want to see just a straight red down the screen so you guys get to experience your first reverse short squeeze. Basically a massive panic sell. Well, actually, I guess we had one when after WandaBot. That was can't stop, won't stop red. That was really bad. But at least that one kind of leveled out a few times. This should be relatively straight once it gets going. Oof. Come on. We got 10 minutes. Show us the money. Oh, I'll put you in, Tom. Sorry. Yeah, the institutionals, if they got in today, they know something, such as, theaters are reopening, something's changed, the timelines have moved up, blah, 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 blah. And that's what we need to kind of find out. But we can just wait for the dust to settle. But I kind of wanted to know just so if I can figure out if I could stay in or not. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get your number, Overkill. I've been looking for it. Oh, there it is. 15. Oh, no, that's Model 3, 1522. Do you have a price you want to get in on, Daryl? Or not Daryl. Well, Overkill. Ooh. Yeah, they're denying. They're just denying Red's advances. Like, come here, baby. And it's like, fuck you. Sure, $14.99 is taken by Belch. We're now in the final stretch. 98. Okay. Down. I try to give everybody inner city names when possible. Overkill is going to go for 96. All right. Looking good. Yep. See you, Gonzalez. And good money making. It's your street name, Kurt. Wow, backstop. You fucking nailed it with that prediction. Yep. 502. Okay. Oh, all right. Gonna have to lower the font size. Jeez. Getting too much. Oh, I can't. Shit. Too much participation. We'll just have to scroll. We fit everybody. Low grade Chris to simple. Oh yeah, Backstop's a total shell. He's in the pockets of big candy bars, and all he does is just talk about how he likes chocolate and food. Can't trust a word out of that guy. You've become the very darkness that you've tried to fight, Backstop. You are the hedgie now. Shoo. You merely adopted the hedgie. We were all born into it. Oh, that's great. That's great. You know what? I shorted back Blockbuster. Gasp. Audible gasp. And now I'm coming for you, AMC. Dramatic prairie dog. Oh man. Yeah, these are end of day predictions. Yep. Do. I work for news radio. Oh, maybe the Amazon deal fell through. Maybe that's it. No. Would that affect us? No, it wouldn't. Or maybe it went through. No, because that would be bad for us. No. No, it was a thought. Oof. She's just trying to figure out. So now I got to figure out if I want to be in overnight. Part of me does, but fuck, man. It's dangerous waters here. But I think what's going to happen is we'll find out it's really positive news and we're going to go up big time overnight as the institutionals get in, and the pre-market tomorrow, they'll pile in once the news is known. Yeah. It shouldn't, because we're making new highs. So, you got a pennant here because of indecision. But here would have been a potential pennant, but it broke down and it broke up. So you had a little pennant here, but it's not much. This is just a big bull run, and now you got indecision because it can't go up any higher. So you got like a giant W forming basically. But I don't think it's going to complete, but I could be wrong. So we'll see how that plays out. It's a risk, a big risk. So I don't know. I'll have to figure that out myself as well. Yeah, she's trying again. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. So this is it, probably trying to complete the W. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, I lost my headset. 1 second. There we go. Well, I only got one ear. Oh well, I'll have to live with it. All right, yeah, so now it's doing a push to try to complete the W there. So now it's completed the W shape. might have needed a few cents more. So now it'll either go straight up, it will show red, or yeah, that's all it's going to do. Straight up, or it'll show red. And then the red will either go red, green, then roll, or it'll go red, big red, and crash. Is usually how it goes. Oh, they're going to try to finish strong. Crazy, crazy. We're at 172 million volume, and we're going up by 100,000 shares every 5 seconds now. Volume has definitely ramped up, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. Holy crap. Dip up, yeah, dip up the other way. Oh boy. We're denying this elevator ride. But death is coming for you. It's coming. It's coming. Oh. Yeah. Crazy AMC. Crazy. Whoa, we got a huge spike of volume as well. Oh no, it's just my chart went funny. Okay. I thought we had a huge spike of volume, but no, we didn't. Volume's actually dropped, and my chart just went weird. I was like, wow, we just blew right off the chart. The chart just realigned itself really stupidly. That's why I don't use this much. We went up too much and we broke the chart. do. There we go. Got my 2 ears back. Oh man, she's going for 16, really? Maybe you could do a last minute snipe here. Oh, I'm dreading the last second sell off though. Well, this is risk and reward. This is way too risky for me. So good luck whoever's in the market right now. I don't want to look. Shit. Volumes was spiked there. We had a 350,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 20 seconds ago. Now we're batting around 150,000. This one's going to be big. We're at 250,000 for that one. Ish. 150,000 for that one. That's some heavy volume. Holy poops. We're now at 176 million, and we're not done yet. All right, how much time do we have on the clock? Oof, 15 minutes. Holy crap. Can't stop, won't stop. We're going to finish strong. Either way this goes, it's going to be crazy. If it continues up, that's nuts. And if it doesn't, also nuts. Finally, some fucking entertainment. Good job, AMC. Living up to your name. Oof. I love crayons. It's good stuff. All right. Moderate volume. Still pushing. Oh, look at her go. So we're going to 16, it looks like. I'm going to have to adjust my screen. Oh, boy. Reddit, and you're voting with your money. Oh, don't worry. We're coming back. This is just short term. short term. It's just very impressive, but eventually death will come for it. 16's the new floor. We happen to be under the floor, but, we'll get there. If you're already in this far, you might be able to make it to 16. Yeah, I don't want to see the dip, though. Once people start routing, oh, man. We're up $2.19, 17 cents, 16 cents. We're at 178 million volume. And still plowing the green. Shit, I think it's going to break out and go. Fuck us. Oh, man. It's going to try for 16. Close. Hey, here comes another wave of volume. It's selling volume. Okay, so when we get in the last 10 minutes, I'll read out the stock runners. This might be a crazy finish. We'll see. Here comes the margin calls. Well, they're not going to get margin called the same day. So it'll be tomorrow or in the after hours. You'll see the impact. It looks like we're headed to the moon, yeah. We had a refuel the other day, and it looks like the tenderizer is back at it. All right. Sir, this is a casino. Oh, yeah. I don't want to see this dip in the consolidation that's going to follow. Really don't want to see it. Oh, from 16 to 14 in the span of what? How, like, it's going to be fast. Going to be fast. The poor people at the stock market must be like, fuck these guys. They pile in, stressing our machines, and now they're going to sell, stressing our machines. It's like, fuck off. You're breaking our damn machines. Pick a direction. Although I guess the high frequency traders are probably worse. They probably hate them even more. Yeah. Oh, definitely the shorts are shitting their pants. Definitely. 16 is not a magic number or anything. It's just the higher it goes, the more money they're losing. So 20 would be when we kick out everybody 10 and lower, but they would be taking 50% losses at 15. So if they're in at 10, by the time they get to 15, they're already taking 50% losses. So all the 12, 13s, and 14s, and all the 22s to 17, 19s, they're still fine. But they might get out as we approach them. But anybody that shorted us in the last 2 months is toast. They're toast. Or they're bleeding hard. Because, yeah, they'd be taking, let's see, the highest we were was 14. So 14, they're only taking a 16% loss, let's say. Not even. So 10% loss, somewhere around there. So those, and then as you go further down, the loss increases. Oh, we touched 16. Now we're going to get a huge sell-off. No, they're just going to keep trying. They can't stop, won't stop. Oh man, these guys are nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Damn. Grandma's house is in there, a couple of mortgages, college tuition just went in. That was another $1 million buy 6 seconds ago. Jesus. Jesus. Man, who's winning the chart right now? Well, Chris with the $sign has nailed it. Oh, don't worry about it, Freedom. You'll be vindicated soon enough. I'm still holding to my 14 guns. Yeah, something's got to have happened. Why the hell is another million just went in the pot? Like the volume looks low now, but it's so high that even the high looks low now. We're now at 185 million volume. Jesus. Yeah, something is up. Did Wall Street Bets just decide AMC's cool again? Are we like Pogs? Are we coming back? So Chris is currently in the lead in our horse race. Oh, man. And then the next closest, I guess, is David. Oh, or Mr. Cameron Barr at 20. 1703, here we come. Oh, lowercase Chris clenches it. Oh, don't jump, Werger. You have so much to live for. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm out of the market as well here. I'm not fucking getting a cent from this because it's going to turn around and it's going to be fucking violent. Holy shit. What is going on with this money? Where is it coming from? There's another 500,000. Something has got to have happened. Oh man, I got to scroll up. What the fuck is going on? No, this ain't a squeeze. Definitely not a squeeze. So some type of news. It's got to be something, and it has to be big. And definitely institutionals are getting in now. So, and GME is going up as well. So, the hell's going on? The market's gone red, and we're flying off the handles. And we're not really going up. We're only at 18%, right? But the volume is incredible. So, normally we go up 30% with less volume. We've gone up 18% today with, double our volume, or at least, yeah, about double our volume. So I don't know where this volume's coming from. Yeah. If we get past 17, I'm going to have to get back in. Just because, yeah, we'll go into squeeze territory. Holy fuck. You can't be serious. You're going to go some more? Holy fuck. You got to be fucking kidding me. There's still more gas in the tank. Oh, man. No way. Oh, this is going to hurt so bad when it goes the other way. This is going to probably be the biggest red we've seen in a long time. If it even stops. Wow. Gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. Look at that pressure. Yeah, we're doing about 140,000 now every 5 seconds. We're almost at 200 million volume now. I just quoted you 180 something. We're at 190. Jesus. Oh my God. I'm almost half tempted to get in, but I know I'm going to get fucked if I do. Jesus. Oh, fuck it. That's nuts. How much time do I got left? Not a lot of time. Like, look at that line. It's just fucking vertical. Okay, I can do a quick buy and sell. So let's see here. Just pretending to buy will probably screw up the market. No. Huge buy volume. No, they're going for round 2. All right, I'm in. Let's see if I can get a tiny bit of money out of this. Get the sell button warmed up. Let's see if I can get a few dollars here. Jeez. She's not stopping. Wow, this is something. You don't see this every day. Oh, I think that's our red. That's our cue. Oh, fuck. Get out of here. Okay. I just took a $200 loss, but I'm out. That's the cue. Let's make sure I got out. I'm not hanging around for that one. Okay. 195. So the current horse winner is T-Port and eggs. But I bet you good money this is our elevator. Our elevator just dinged. You had a $500,000 sell-off that started this, and a follow-up of a bunch of red volume. It's the beginning of the end. The bell tolls for ye. Did someone just buy a yacht? Oh. All right. Oh, we're down to the wire here. This is the last minute. And no, we got a minute and 40 seconds. So who's winning now? 28. The T-Port. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Wait for it to break down. Then I can use my fatality. Come on. Show us the elevator. Oh, green's holding. Volume is nuts. We're now at 197. We've done 7 million last time I looked. Holy God. We're at 198 million. Fuck, this is crazy. We're going to hit 200 million. We haven't had speed like this, I don't think, since January. January, we did over 1 billion, 1.3 billion one day. It was crazy. That's probably the fastest I've ever seen a sock go anywhere. Okay, this is the last stretch. All right. If this squeezes overnight, I'll get in. But I think we're going to see a huge profit take. Oh, shit. Here we go. So who's going to win it? Right now, it is T-Port or eggs. Oh, eggs might clench it. Okay, 1646. Who's closer? Is it eggs at 15 or 50 or port at 25? I guess it's eggs. Eggs is only 8 away. All right. I think that was eggs. Can I get a second confirmation on basic math? Oh, look at the post market go. Holy fuck. Have fun, Travis. Whew. Yeah, it's up 1%. We'll see how this plays out, though. Damn, something's up. Yeah, when Lambo. Yeah, it's good stuff. So eggs, or Jimmy eggs, we're gonna give it to you. So tomorrow you get to set the message of the day. Yeah, we can set up the after hours. Give me 1 second. Yeah, everyone asks how moon, but never anyone asks when moon. Oh, did Oprah just shout out AMC? That would do it. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to watch this for a tiny bit just to see how she rolls. After hours are generally a little more timid. But yeah, you can see from the volume on the Yahoo there, since 2 p.m., we had more volume from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. than we had from 10 to 2. Hell, even like the first couple minutes of 2 was incredible volume. So incredible. But yeah, once they see blood in the water, it's going to go red hard. And it's going to be an elevator. But they're doing a pretty good job. Oh, yeah, the YouTubers are going to go nuts today. They're going to be like, I told you. I told you. It's like, fuck. Anyways, my money's still on 14. You guys can hold me to it. I don't just say shit out my ass. We're going back to 14. I can feel it in my goddamn bones. But whatever just happened is pretty magical. It might be a while. If this turns out to be something crazy, like really good, then or the pandemic's over or something, then it might be a while till we go back to 14. Because yeah, we just got what 10% in the last hour. It's nuts. Wherever the hell that came from. Yeah, because we were 8%, I think, before the rush, and then, oof, who knows? But yeah, good times. So we're seeing a little bit of red here. So if you remember your resistance lines, we should see. Oh, I don't think I did the resistance lines up into 16s. Let's go back for a second there. Okay, where's the resistance line? So 1623, then 16 itself, then 15, 16, 61. And remember when I said, once we got up here, basically it's open country. And I mean, I did not expect this volume, but you can see it hits resistance at the line, open country, right? Hits resistance at the line, open country. Comes back down, open country, right? So, it's partly insane amounts of money, but it's too, there's not a lot of resistance. Whereas here, it's a shit ton of resistance. So the money wouldn't go as far, right? And it didn't. It got stuck a lot, right? So now these are going to set up our future support and resistance lines, because this is our last trip up here was back in January, I think. So 3 months later, and here we are. We started at the bottom of the chart, and now we're on the top. Okay, so not bad. Turn green. I wish I could see the volume in the after hours. Okay, Yahoo's reporting, holy crap, 200 million. Frick. That is nuts. Oh, she's gone red again. Can I see the after hours on this chart? No, it won't give it to me, eh? Be nice to see the after hours alongside this chart. But you see, it's not a far cry to go back to 14. Hell, it's not even a far cry to go back to 12, you know, because this is not really paid for. If we look at the whoa, if we look at the 1 day here, yeah. So, we have stability down in here in the 14s, and you can see we're headed there. And then it's just retard strength. And look at that volume. Fuck. Like that volume dwarfs. Like, see the volume down here? It doesn't even register. Like, shit. And this is going to potentially kick off a squeeze. If we can maintain this, like, look at that damage. We were at 12 less than 5 days ago. Less than 2 days ago. Like, oh, lordy. That's a lot of money. It's nuts. So the Dow was mostly red today. Same with the S&P. So yeah, wonder if they know the news here. Maybe Yahoo knows what's going on. Okay, so there's investor garbage, more garbage. Oh, there we go. AMC price target was raised, and Citi still says sell. Fuck these guys. This would do it. We got a raised price target. And what's the price target? Thanks, Kramer. I don't care. He doubled his price target. He still has a sell rating, but he basically went from 2 to 4. Oh, that would do it. That's going to give us a short-term push. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. So price target change. And that was what, 4 hours ago? So 2 o'clock. So the news must have not broken. Okay. And see, it's just garbage. I mentioned I Love Lucy and my phone starts sending me ads. Okay, so yeah, maybe it's the price target, or we'll find out there's something else. But all of this is just garbage, useless news. But a raised price target would definitely do it, or do something of the like, I should say. It may not drive up the price considerably. 2 hedge funds were liquefying positions today. Yeah, so if a hedge fund had to liquefy a position, then you would get increased buying pressure, but it would not be spotty, and it wouldn't be timing. They wouldn't sit there and time it, right? It would just happen, and it wouldn't be 2 o'clock bail and wait for an upswing and get in. So it'd just be dumping money all at once, get it over with, because they don't want to drive up the price, right? So, but they probably definitely helped for sure. Yeah. Yeah. If it was raised from $2 to $3.70, that's almost a double price target backstop. So that's like saying the $10 stock should be a $20 stock. It's quite a lot. Remember, this stock is negative $6, trading at $16. Now you're saying the stock is negative $3, trading at what? $32? So awesome. Yeah, the after hours should see big gains percentage wise, just because the market is thin, so it can go up real fast and down real fast because it's a thinly traded market. So don't get too excited, because where is the bid and the ask? 1582. So the bid and ask are a penny apart based on this last refresh. Let me refresh it again. So it's 27 and 24. So they're 3-cent spreads right now. So yeah, it can fly around 3 times faster basically than normal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If after hours and pre-market don't mean much, but it does show sentiment. So if after hours, goes up 30%, like holy fuck, right? But if it just trivels around, it's fine. People want to get in. But honestly, we've gone up so much in the last few days. Like if we look at this chart, there's going to be some severe profit taking, right? So Friday, we were down at 12 something, and now we're at 16. So we're going, we could even go back to 13. I think we earned 14. But if we go up too high, the pendulum's going to swing really, really hard the other way. And that's just how stocks work. So, yeah, it's a good day. So, anyways, I guess I can just leave the after hours up for a little bit. But for all of you that haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. And the guys that have to leave, thanks for coming out. And the ones that are staying, well, we'll just chill and look at this for a tiny bit. Your message of the day is going to be periods. All right. Well, send it to me tomorrow and I'll put it up as the message of the day. No problem, Howard. Thanks for your enthusiasm. Exactly. I'm going to watch this probably for another 20 just to see where it's headed. If it's going to do anything, it'll do it in the beginning. Oh, I'm betting on 14. I got all my money on 14. But you won it, eggs. Good on you. Good betting. Staking my career on 14. This is the hill I die on. Yeah, I'm glad you liked the stream. It's pretty good. Oh, YouTube just said no data has been transmitted. And there you go, YouTube. YouTube had a stroke. Yeah, today was a great day. We're all friggin' somewhere between 12 to 20% richer. And whoever stayed in, I mean, they're up 20%. And they're up over probably 60% since Friday. So like what kind of returns do you ever get on things, 60%. You've almost doubled your money in less than 3 days, less than 2 days. Like, fuck. That's nuts. But yeah, you gotta take that with a grain of salt though. You'll live, my name. It's I missed out on almost 10% gains today. It can't, it's risk and reward, right? And you won't be feeling salty when it goes back to 14 or 13, right? So, but this is part of the learning process. You can't sell on the way up, but if you don't sell on the way up, you're going to get fucking murdered when it comes down. But evidently, that murder is not happening today. So, yeah, that's GME. We're not at 210. Howard had a brain fart there. No, we are at 1663 for those listening in. Howard is indeed dumb. No, it's all good. So we're up 24 cents in the after hours, and it's starting to try to lock it in around 20 cents. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so Wednesdays tend to be dead days. If anything, tomorrow's going to be really red. Everyone's going to try to lock in their profits. But if we can figure out what the news is, so I'll go lay down and search and try to figure out what's going on. And I'll update Discord if I can figure it out. It's probably the price target, but it's weird that it happened at 2 p.m. So I don't know. It's got to be something significant. And why did GME follow suit? Or did GME get a boost and we just followed suit? That's a possibility, right? So the price target really didn't do much, even though it's a good change, but it's only one person, right? But maybe GME did something and it dragged us up. Actually, let's go take a look at that. I'm curious. Maybe that's it. Okay, so they went up $29, which is nuts. And see, right about the same time. So they just write it as they staged a late rally. And this is like, why did it do this today? It's like robot news. And then this was, oh, well, they're all in Dodge now. Well, it looks like they're not. So just garbage. And garbage, 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 garbage. Okay. So, and they're up. Poof. Nuts. Yep. So we'll find out eventually. Sustainability? The hell's sustainability? Don't care. Okay. Yep. All right. So I'll just leave this up for a tiny bit and then I'll see you on the Discord. Yeah, maybe people just got out of coins and now they're back into the stocks. Yeah, there's like a buyback. Yeah, and maybe that's it. So maybe if all the meme stocks were being shorted, maybe there was somebody that was shorting a lot of the meme stocks and then they folded, right? So they had to buy back in. So they were taking losses from all angles. And so it's not directly relating to us. But if we're seeing it across the board, it can't be an AMC thing. And like BlackBerry and Nokia don't fucking matter, pandemic, right? So it has to be, something that's probably not pandemic related. Maybe it is. It could be the hedge funds. I mean, that's a lot of money. Like, that would be hundreds of millions of dollars they would be shorting, right? So it'd have to be a really big fish, and they generally not fold like that. They would never get sunk that deep, but it's not to say they can't, right? So, maybe. No, I'm not in the market. I'm not holding. I'm still betting on it going to 14. I'm not going to get a big hold this time. I wrote it up. I'm out. And I'm going to get back in when it probably hits 14 or 13. It's going to hurt to look at this, but yeah, no, we're overdue. We are overdue a bull run, but you can't go up 50% in 2 days, 3 days, and not pay for it. It's going to be a severe reckoning. And I'm thinking tomorrow morning. Oh, Jesus. If it hits 17, and see, the thing is, if it keeps going up, I'll have to get back in because we might trigger a squeeze, right? So tomorrow morning, if it starts at 17, even though it might go into a flat crash, there's also a very good chance it might squeeze out, the last people, right? And so it's like, this and then gets very dangerous because you're living with a bomb, but the bomb's making lots of money. So it's like, fuck. And then you play hot potato. And I definitely hate that. It's the worst part of trading. But hey, if you want to make the big bucks, that's yeah. I don't think I'd bite that bullet belts, but You might be well rewarded. Oof. Ah. But when it comes down, where Jer, and crashes, you won't be missing out on negative $2,100, right? So yeah, it's money you missed on the way up. I missed like over 8 grand, but at least I'm not gonna have to pay that back. I just got out of the fucking hole again, you know? I'm not going back in. I'm not going back to solitary. Yeah. Anyways, I'm getting that vindication, and I'm gonna update the title. Vindicated. 14 bitches. It's coming. Yeah, well, that's what I'm worried about, belts. But you'll see that in the pre-market. So give it another hour, but basically in the next hour, you'd see the effects of anyone being margin called and cleared out. And then you'll see it in the pre-market if they have to close their positions. So if they're not being murdered, i.e. they're margin called and they're being liquefied, that will happen immediately. But if they're getting a notice and they have to choose what they're going to kill to stay alive, that will happen in the pre-market. So generally, if it's a liquefaction margin call, it's just going to happen immediately, and they're going to pull the rug under their pants and sell out. But generally, that doesn't happen to multi-million-dollar companies because, yeah, they made a $15 million boo-boo, but they have $1 billion. So they got margin called, but they can just pay the person money, right? So they're just trying to minimize their losses, and they ran out of time, right? But yeah, if it's a small hedge fund, they probably would have got liquefied midday. They would have just said, look, you took $1 million loss. You only have 80 grand left. We're taking the 80 grand and goodbye. And they liquefy them like that. And then we would have saw that during the day. And 2:00 is generally a starting time for that sort of stuff. So if they don't kill you right at the beginning, like in the pre-market or at the start of the day, they'll murder you around 2:00. So maybe we did have one hedge fund get nuked, and maybe that kicked off the party. Alert went up and it said, Jimmy Corp is now RIP. And then everybody piled in because they're like, what if other people go RIP? Oh, you know what? That might do it. Actually, that might do. Oh, maybe that's it. So maybe that's what's happened, right? So one hedge fund going RIP is not enough to drive the price up. They don't have enough money. Like we're talking millions and millions and millions of dollars to get us to 16. Like tons of money. But if they kicked off a buying frenzy on all the meme stocks, that might do it. Because if all the meme stocks suddenly go up by 1 million shares, right? Then everyone in all the meme stocks buys in. And then you look at GME, it's up. You look at BlackBerry, it's up. And then all of a sudden people on Reddit are like, oh my God, the squozening is happening. And you have hype from every friggin' angle, right? That might do it. Yeah. But I mean, there were some huge volumes in there, like 1.5 million, 1.7 million. Like that's money no one has. It's $24 million, $30 million. Like, who the fuck has that much money to do a market call? So that's got to be some big ass fish. But big ass fish don't normally get FOMO. So it's weird. Because why would they drive the price up? Why would you drop all your money and pay way more than you need to and have the risk that it's going to go down a second later? It's not, doesn't make any sense. Antitrust. Ooh, not bad. That would help. But it wouldn't explain why everybody else went up. If Amazon or Netflix or any streaming service gets kicked in the nuts, our share price will go up because that means less power to them, and that means more people in theaters. Oh man, Ron, you missed one hell of a party. You can see on the screen the share price went up about 12% in the last 2 hours, and it went nutso. We're trying to figure out what happened, but it's not too important. I'm just curious because, yeah, huge volume, over 200 million volume. Yeah. This is the Tuesday after. The expiration is coming up this week. And technically, to my knowledge, options don't have much to any effect on the share price, just because they're basically a derivative and they're traded off the market. So, and most of them are never exercised. Yes, the third Friday. It's the last Friday. It's the last Friday of the month, isn't it? Yeah, it's the last Friday. So it's going to be the 28th, right? Is for the monthly expiration? No? Okay. I don't do options that much. Yeah. Actually, I don't do options almost at all. I am stock for life. Yes. Well, or they would have to be covered, right? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Why 2 o'clock though? And why all the corresponding stocks, right? Yeah. But we don't lift up every third Tuesday of every month, right? And it is, well, options do have enough money to drive that sort of pressure. But for every option that is being bought, there's a corresponding sell order attached to the other one. So basically, you're going to come out net neutral. But yeah, the sell would have been, or sorry, the sell would have been earlier. So then you're delaying and then concentrating the buy. But then there's going to be a whole bunch of sells piling in as well. Because if they did non-covered calls, then they're going to have to buy to facilitate what they didn't cover. And 75% of options basically expire worthless. So you got 25% of the ones that are not covered and they would have to cover. But then they might be, no, because that would be selling. If they then exercised and liquefied, you would have selling on the market. Oh, this is futures. Nothing to do with options. Oh, I thought you were talking about options. Ah, okay. Ah, the stock futures. Yeah, okay. So, oh, geez, AMC's futures, hey? Yeah, I guess you could, eh? Because I didn't even know AMC had futures, but I think, yeah, you're right. So if I can remember futures, because it's been a while, you basically, it's like commodities. You set a time and a date to take ownership of a certain amount. And so basically, I'll say I'll take 1,000 shares at the third of the month or third Friday of the month for this price. The dude says, okay. And then I get those shares either more or less that price. And that's basically how the futures work, if I remember correctly, like commodities. But instead of delivering me corn, you've delivered me shares. Yeah, but the last quadruple witching hour, blah, 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 did jack shit. Yeah. Um, it did actually nothing as expected. But I'm sure it's all adding up. I bet you'll find news though. But I don't buy in too much that futures and options really drive the market that heavy. I mean, we doubled our volume, which is nuts. It's got to be something that's triggering heavy buying, because we don't normally see a doubling of volume every third fourth Tuesday, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at the options here. Here we go. So we want June 4th, you said? 18th. June 18th. Okay. Volume doesn't show interest here. Maybe if it do the straddle. No, it's not showing interest. List. Which one do you want me to look at here? The $40 strikes. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah. Look at the buy-in. That's quite a bit. But it's also pretty cheap, or was pretty cheap. It just went up 26 cents. Yeah, there's quite a bit of interest here. Yeah, look at how much it went up in price. Holy crap. So you could have bought this thing at 40 cents. Yeah, 40 cents. It's now 66 cents. Yeah, you're going to make a lot of money. That's options for you. Damn. Okay. Well, then maybe we got something there. Or at the very least, it's adding to it. Nice. Yeah, I don't do options. I understand them. But their impact, of course, is not exactly on the top of my head all the time. Because I do stocks, just buy, sell, short, go nuts. And she's still trading. Now it's got a larger spread. It's 32 and 52, so it's slowing down now. But that's still nuts. Yeah, it's good to keep in mind, at least, that witching days are basically has the potential. You're right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because the market didn't move too, right? So if you have a witching day that's going to affect everyone on all, markets, right? You would have saw that on the major indexes, right? So that there, counterbalances, right? But if you see the markets go up on the Tuesday, then it's probably across the board, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, but then at that point too, it's also goal posting. So it's like it didn't work because the clouds were not in the right spot. But you're right. Exactly. You're right. Oh, good times for everyone. Well, looks like she's going to do her thing. So I do welcome you to join the Discord, Britt, so you can share your love with all the newbies. And I'm going to, I guess, end this stream because we've had a good run. And I do thank you all for coming out. And we'll just keep an eye on this in our respective corners. But holy Christmas, what a day. Last minute run. Nuts. Thanks for all the coming out. Yep. I'm going to save that one for later. See ya.